Hello, I am here, but I'm not actually here, but I'm kind of here. Something like that. I need to play the ads on Twitch first. But Twitch is weird with it, so I have to wait, so I'll wait. Probably start soon. Probably. Probably. Yeah, I'll start now. I'll just start. The ad's technically still running, but not really. Okay, whatever. I feel really disoriented all of a sudden. Ironclad, hard Ascension 9, that's correct. Everything's correct, okay. Yeah, I mean, everything's correct. Okay, cool. Let's go. Remove a card, max HP, or lose 8 to transform 2 cards. So almost certainly lose 8 to transform 2 cards. Yeah, almost certainly, right? I think I'm doing that, like, no matter what. I'm just gonna click it now. I don't need to look at the map. I know that I'm doing this. Now you can go 2 strike. Okay, wait, actually. Maybe I will look at the map. Because it depends how risky my path is, right? Okay, so I do need to actually go to the Burning Elite. I'm doing the heart this time, right? So, a late act Burning Elite is optimal. This is usually good. Generally with the Burning Elite, Act 2 is a bit scary. Go for it if you're not going into Act 2 elites. They probably the most scary elites in the game, to be honest. I think Act 3 elites can be bad, but generally you don't mind going for in Act 3. And in Act 1, I think the Burning Elite is scary if it's early on. But if it's a late Act 1 Burning Elite, usually pretty fine. So this is a pretty good spot to get it, and we get it out of the way. It's not going to accidentally be on our Act 2 path. Maybe we had a good Act 2 path and the Burning Elite's there. It's like, I don't really want to do that. And then we won't get forced into pathing in Act 3. So getting out of the way in Act 1 is quite nice. And we have the opportunity for that. So I will do that. I will do that. I'll take that opportunity. May as well. So yeah, so I would like to take this. And also, like, the other thing with the Burning Elite is sometimes it's kind of like might require you to take less elites in your act. Like, for example, maybe this is the Burning Elite. That's a bad example, actually. There's an elite right here. You know what I mean, though. Like, let's say this elite wasn't here. It's just this, right? And it's like, oh yeah, this is the Burning Elite. And it's like, well, if I want to go for it, I'm losing this elite. I'm losing value in my act. It's like probably not worth doing. But this one is isolated at the end. No matter where I came from, all of these paths lead into the Burning Elite. So I can get this every single time. So I will go for this. There's a long explanation for, yes, go for this Burning Elite, probably. But yeah, I'm probably going this guy. And then I can get a 3 elite act. There's quite a few ways to get a 3 elite act. I can get a 2 elite but 3 campfire act here. I get the burning elite at the end, this elite, and then campfire, campfire, campfire. Not terrible. It's not terrible. This path is just worse than this path. Like, extra enemy fight is good over a question mark usually, because you want cards, especially before the elite. And then also you just lose a fire. It's like, okay, I might do this to rest, I want to upgrade. You know, probably on this path you can afford to upgrade a few times. You might have to rest at one of them, maybe, but you're not. It's actually not that dangerous of a path. So maybe you have to rest it here before the burning elite. But yeah, it's like pretty good. Anyway, and then we got fire into elite, into shop into burning elite. That's pretty good. You also got yeah. So I want to take a 3 elite path because yeah, I mean technically you can get higher value. The way I used to play the game is I would go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is just counting how many fires plus elites are on the route. And this one is 5 because of the 3 fires, and this one only has 4 because it's got 3 elites but only 1 fire. But now I've given more value to elites. The fires are good for safety, of course, but I've given more value to elites. Unless I have a lot of upgrades that I really want to do. But at the start of the run, you don't know if you have a lot of upgrades you want to do. Like maybe if I have nothing else to do, I might upgrade Bash, right? And then like what else? What else am I upgrading? I'm not even that happy. I'm actually not happy at all to upgrade Bash. There are better things I can upgrade. I'd rather not. So yeah, not exactly. Wait, sorry. I need to get a drink of water. I had water before I started. I'm sorry. I just suddenly need water. Jesus Christ, I can't type. And then because I had her selected when I went to mute, my mute hotkey went on the text box. Okay. I'll probably need water again in like 2 seconds, but whatever. Better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, and I'm not in a rush today at all. I have the whole day. I'll stream as much as I want. I don't have to go anywhere. So, probably only do... I'll definitely do Ironclad, of course. Unless I die. Well, if I die, I'll probably replay it. Like, I'm probably going to beat Ironclad today, no matter what. And then I might do Silent, depending on if I have time. I probably have time for Silent, and I'm probably not doing Defect, but maybe. And then Watch Eye is like, I have to be like extremely fast the other runs and then have time and then feel like doing it. By have time, I mean like be willing to keep streaming. Anyway, yeah, I should actually probably just keep talking about the thing. Okay, yeah, so yeah, you don't know if you're gonna need upgrades. But this really, you don't know if you're gonna need upgrades. So this heavy upgrade path, it's not as useful. In Act 2, maybe I have some good cards in my deck that need upgrading, and then it's like, okay, yeah, then I might take this, and it's really safe in Act 2. I don't mind taking a bit less elites in Act 2, because that is, you know, I mean, you saw the Ascension 9 run, the first one, on Ironclad, where I died in Act 2, it's because I was greedy. To be fair, I had Black Star, so it was kind of pushing me in that direction, but Black Star also means that you're weaker into the fights until you've actually got your value, so your first few elites will be difficult with that relic. Yeah, that's not great for Act 1. It's theoretically good for Act 1 because you get more time to use it. If you just have it for Act 3, you're getting a lot less value out of it. But having it in Act 2 and it being on 3 base energy and no bonus, it's not like you pick, like, Wrist Blade on Silent. You have a 3 energy, but you still at least have some bonus, like, in terms of damage. No, you just have literally nothing. I don't even think Wrist Blade's a very good pick for first boss relic against Silent either, but like at least it's doing something. Like if you have shivs, it's doing something. It's giving you more damage. It's kind of like you have accuracy and play for free. It's like, yeah, that's fine, sure. Anyway, anyway, I'll ramble. I like rambling. But yeah, see, I don't want to go to this shop if I'm going to this shop. That's good because if I'm going. If I'm on this path to get to this shop, I could not possibly have been on this path to get this shop. I don't want this early shop. This is a wasted node. So I'm not going this path. I could go this path. I do like the idea of... Also, these are the same. These are the same. So, just whatever. This is viable. 7 minutes. I've just been rambling. I've just been rambling the whole time. I've just been rambling. But yeah, this is good. And then... okay, I may as well just keep rambling and just talk about general things. So, I think I was playing pretty bad in the Ascension 9 runs. To be fair, I was kind of rushing and I wasn't paying a lot of attention, but at some points I was paying attention. I had a weird mix of paying attention and not. And I'm going to try this run to just really pay attention the whole time. I don't want to make any bad mistakes. Like, you know, making a mistake in hindsight, like, oh, I think this line is good, maybe this could, and then I see, like, something happens, it's like, okay, it's reasonable, I couldn't have seen that coming. It's like, okay, sure, that's a reasonable mistake to make, but I don't want to make any obvious mistakes, like, not removing Writhe from my deck on the Silent Run, or, how I died a Book of Stabbing, where I just used the Bash with Nunchaku, because I'm like, oh, I got my energy back. Like, no, Bash is 2 energy, I'm only going to get 1 energy back, and then I couldn't defend, and, like, just not calculating the line in the first place was an issue. I could have just calculated the damage. Like, I'm generally pretty good with that, but I felt like on those A9 runs, I was worse at that than normal. By a fair bit. And I am better than that, so I'm going to do better than that in this run, and I hope I am actually correct about that. I will try. I don't mind being really slow. I want to lock in. I'm not losing these heart runs. I'm not losing, and I'm going to try to be less greedy too. I'll be a little bit less greedy, because that Silent Run probably should have died in Act 1, realistically. The Silent Run should have died, but it didn't. But the Ironclad run did. It died in Act 2 because I was greedy. So I'm not going to be greedy. Okay. Ramble over. Let's see if I can actually map by 10 minutes. Probably not. This one's just going to be randomly very long for no reason. Anyway. So. Oh god, I've lost my train of thought. No, I haven't. Yeah, so we're taking a 3 elite route. Probably. I don't want the 2 elite route. I'm definitely going here. Maybe you take 3 fires, but probably not. And you have to decide before you start the act, so probably not. I like this start. It's got no early shop, and then it's just whether I want to go to this way or this way. So this one gives you a fire before the elite, which is good for fighting this elite. The downside is you have less things to upgrade. Although the good thing is you get to decide. So if I've done my 3 combats here, and I don't have any good upgrade, I could consider going here, but also, this is a really early elite. I'm probably going here. Most likely. And this gives me 3 elites in my act. It gives me this late shop optionally. But I'm probably taking this shop, most likely. And then I can go to the Burning Elite. And I can buy a potion for the Burning Elite if I don't have a potion anymore. Are a fair few amount of question marks. I'm not super happy about that, but it's not like it's terrible. And late act question marks like this can give you Dead Adventurer, which sometimes is just a free elite fight. And that is a bit heavy on elites, but I do have a shop here. Could maybe buy a potion, or maybe I already have potions, and I could do it. And maybe I take Dead Adventurer, and then I do badly. I can just not fight this Burning Elite, which would be a bit sad, but it is an option for me. So I do like this path. I like having this late shop. An early Act 2 shop is better because you will have more money after you beat the boss. The boss gives you a fair amount of money. Like 100 gold or something. It's quite a lot. Yeah, alternatively, you can go here. Alternatively, but I'm not gonna highlight that one as much. Whoa. And you can come back on this path if you want, or you can go here. Either way, like, you know, you've got options here. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably starting here. And since I am... Okay. So now the question is... Wait, our boss is Guardian. So having extra defense is kind of nice. Maybe I do transform 2 strikes then. And especially since... Okay, if I was taking this early elite, I would transform a strike and then defend. But if I'm taking this elite, I think I can transform 2 strikes. And that is why I looked at my map before doing the transform. And I got a Whirlwind. This is very nice. This is not actually better than Strike yet. But, what was I saying? I want an upgrade for this campfire. Here's my upgrade for the campfire. I already have one. That's pretty good. I have an upgrade for the campfire already. And then I've got... what am I... God, my brain. What? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I got rid of 2 strikes and now I got Whirlwind, which is valuable, like in terms of What am I saying? It's a way to spend my energy on damage, despite having less attack cards in my deck. That is what I'm trying to say. And that is pretty true. Good job, I got there eventually. I said a true thing. I said true statements. Yeah, okay, I can start here now. Yep, Intimidate is fine. It's better than Strike. It's better than Strike. I can actually use it right now to then perfectly defend this. And then I can bash one of them. This guy's buffing. I will bash you. And then hopefully I can kill you next turn for sure. I can also do this. You're dead to that, so I can actually go boom, boom. It's not going to kill you, but it will get close. You're on 2 HP, and then it's a perfect fight. I lost my max HP here, so I don't actually heal, but I didn't take damage. And here's a blood for blood. Here's another upgrade if I want to take it. I actually, at this point, have too many upgrades, because I only have one fire this act. See, suddenly this path seems pretty good. Maybe with the Whirlwind, I could have considered that. Oh well. Yeah, the blood for blood is pretty good. I do think it needs an upgrade, but so does this. And it's going to be a bit sad that but whatever, I will take it. And it sometimes just decosts itself. It's a good attack. I'll take blood for blood. Okay. I'll take this for sure. Gives us more money for the shop at the end of the act, so pretty good. And also, I can probably, hopefully, heal this off. Hopefully. No guarantees on that one. So unfortunately, I cannot... Maybe I just go for the big slime immediately. I do have Whirlwind. Okay, I will. Because now he's really low, and he's vulnerable. And I will be weakened and frail, but... He's not even doing much. Okay, this doesn't actually kill. I could have thought about that. See, I'm already making mistakes. That's actually fine. Oh, wait. I can strike into Whirlwind, and that does... Yeah, okay. I'm happy I found that line, because that would have been bad to miss. And then this guy's almost dead, and I killed the other slime, and I took no damage. I definitely took no damage in this fight. Good. Nice. So that water group event, we've almost healed all of it off. We took 11, and we've healed 6 of it. So, you know, still lower than before, but it's fine. Searing Blow. Yeah, suddenly the fire path there looks pretty good, doesn't it? Not really. Searing Blow is not... I did try a Searing Blow run off stream earlier on, before I came back to streaming. Okay. No, maybe. But we kind of are already... We've already got some upgrades we want to make. So maybe I don't really want this True Grit. So I think I skip this, which is a bit sad, but it's fine. It's fine. Also, yeah, what's my first upgrade? Is it Whirlwind or Blood for Blood? I think it's Whirlwind. This is better into Act 2. It's better into Act 2. Because there's multi-enemy fights. It's better into the hallways, I think, as well. You know, like, this goes to 8 damage. Like, it's a 3 energy upgrade. So, like, it makes it, you know, better than Strike. It's better to play now. But also, like, yeah, it hits all enemies. This is a cleave for each energy, but it's like you can put a bunch of cleaves in. And otherwise, you just, yeah, and it's good for things. Yeah, I do want to upgrade Whirlwind, and it's better for Sentries, which I think is a bad matchup for Ironclad. It's not better for Gremlin Knob. Is it better for Gremlin Knob? Maybe not. Maybe it's just better into all of them. I don't know. Anyway, I'm skipping this one. Okay. Cultist. Hopefully we can take no damage on him as well. Well, we can strike into Whirlwind. That does, a bit of damage. And see, that's an example. It's like, that could have been a strike, and we would have drawn too many defense to even do damage to this guy. But instead, it's fine. We'll weaken you, so we can only defend once, and then we do 2 strikes. We might take damage here. Okay, so let's consider. We are taking 10. He's on 25 health. And we have Whirlwind next turn, which does 15. We can actually next turn deal, 6 plus, so we can do 11. Not 11. We can do 16. We can do 16 next turn. We might have to take 5 this turn. But instead of taking 5, we could just take 4. What I mean by that is you defend, strike this turn. You defend, strike this turn. And that puts you down to... you don't take any damage, and then he's down to 19. He'll be on 19. Then you double defend. Actually, taking damage means we can kill him. Could have taken damage in the first cycle. Might have been smarter. No, wait. There was no reason to not, because we already only had 2 energy to spend on strikes. And may as well just play the Intimidate too. Well, no, you didn't have to play the Intimidate. You could have taken 1. It would have helped, because next turn I would be able to kill if I double defended here. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to kill. This is 18. He'd be on 19. Okay, so it doesn't matter, actually. So you could bash and then defend. And then you're going to take 5 this fight. Because if you bash, he'll be on, what? Like, 17? Yeah, 17. He'll be on 17, and then your Whirlwind would just kill. Because this is, yeah. I mean, it's 15 at base, so obviously with Vulnerable it's killing. But yeah, I think Vulnerable's doing 21. So, yeah, you can defend once and then bash. That's not a K line, you only take 5 damage. Can we take less than 5 damage somehow? We could maybe take only 4 damage. And the way you take 4 damage is you strike, defend here, and the next turn you defend, he's doing 14. You defend, and you strike again. But now the problem is he's not even really that close to death. I think you just do this. And you take 5, which is not great, but we're healing most of that off, so it's fine. We're healing most of it off. Like, we healed 1 this fight. I was gonna like to heal more, but it's like, okay, we healed 1. It's not like we didn't heal at all. Not great again. Really not great again. That's not what I want to see. I don't want to cleave when I have a Whirlwind. That is very, very redundant. And I don't want to add more attacks. I got rid of all my crappy attacks. I don't want to add more. And I don't want Wild Strike, and I don't want Entrench this early. Yeah, it's not good. Okay, not great card rewards. We did get a potion at least. And I guess we're going here, and we hope we get better things. It's not great right now. We're taking damage in this fight. That's okay. We can do a lot of damage to both of them. We could defend once. Defending once is pretty good in terms of blood for blood. I will defend once. I can probably defend next turn as well. I'll defend once and then a Whirlwind. I'm not going to potion here. That's a waste. Okay. I'm going to attack this guy. I want this guy to be dead as soon as possible. Because this guy's going to buff next turn for sure. And then this guy will hit us for a lot. And yeah, we're actually fine. We actually just win. Cool. We didn't take too much damage. Well, we took 7, so we only took 1, really. We only went down by 1. Okay. Got another potion. It's not a great potion into Act 1, but maybe Gremlin vulnerables us. That's okay. Pummel, Iron Wave, Iron Strike? Yeah. Pummel, Iron Wave, and Twin Strike. Not terrible. It's not terrible. We don't have any strength scaling yet. Iron Wave's okay. It's good into Guardian, but it's also not. In the sense that... It's good into Guardian, it's also not in the sense that, you're gonna take damage on the Sharp Hide by playing the Iron Wave. So if you're trying to block... You know... If you're trying to block the Sharp Hide with the Iron Wave, it's a bit sad. And why do you want defense in the Guardian fight? It's to block the defensive phase. And the Iron Wave is only blocking for 2. It's not great. I want to add cards to my deck, though. Like, I want to add cards to my deck. I don't have to. I could just keep skipping forever. None of these are, like, okay, I shouldn't get too greedy. I don't want to add more attacks for... I don't want to add more attacks for, I think I just take a Twin Strike? Did I take a Pummel? This is more than Pummel right now. This is more than Pummel right now. This is better later, if I get Strength. This opens up something, but this is probably better in general for now. Oh god. Okay. Pummel or Twin Strike? Or Iron Wave. I don't know. Do we just want to take Iron Wave so we have more defense? It's not the worst thing I've ever heard. Like any attacks we add are work because we're gonna have a Whirlwind Plus right now. We're gonna have a Whirlwind Plus right now. So if we have any damage on attacks, we have it. We have damage for attacks whenever we draw this card, and the less cards we add, and we also have this. Like realistically, these can be my only 2 attacks in the entire game, and I'd be fine. because I'd just be fine. Maybe I'll take Iron Wave. Oh, but is it really doing that much? It's okay. I might take an Iron Wave. I think it's fine, actually. I'll take one Iron Wave. I don't think I need more damage, is the thing. Like, otherwise I might have taken, like, Twin Strike. But I think, because I have this, I can afford to just take a defensive card. It's not great into Guardian, but it's okay into Guardian. Oh, wait, it's right. I thought I could only spawn... What? Wait, what? I thought it could only spawn after the chest. Anyway, this is Lagavulin. That is not good. So, if you see Lagavulin from the Dead Adventurer event, he starts out awake, which would be bad enough on its own, but not only does he start out awake, he starts out debuffing you for 1 strength and 1 dex. And on A20, it's 2 strength and 2 dex, which is not very good. Now, I could actually artifact it, but I could try to fight the Lagavulin. I could just click this, and then if I get loot, I leave. I think it was fine, because I had the artifact potion. So I could have blocked one of the debuffs. I had the plated armor, and... Actually, you know what? I did realize... Okay, maybe that was really dumb. Maybe that was really dumb, because I did actually have to fight all these elites in a row, and I don't have the greatest deck. But, yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that, actually. I probably should not have done that, but, never punished. Never punished. I got a boot. The boot. Let's go. Yay, I got the boot. A bash strike is a decent start. It's actually a pretty good start, because now we have the whirlwind. Yep, this is what the whirlwind's for. I could Iron Wave once if I want some defense. And the Intimidate is going to weaken him more than I'm, like, going to take from him. How much is this doing? 12, 12, 12. 12 by 3 is 36. I don't know why I had to calculate that, but 73 times... okay, he'll be on 37 at the end. 37. The damage is not that great. It's not that great. Do I want to Iron Wave to block a bit? I could. I definitely play this. It didn't actually block for that much, but, it might have actually been bad overall, or whatever. It gets it out of my deck as well, though. Gets it out of my deck as well. Play Iron Wave once to block a little bit, and then Whirlwind. Also, considering how this fight might end up going, I might want to use this plated armor. How much is the plated armor realistically blocking in this fight? Because it might be better into Lagavulin or Sentries, especially Sentries. Even though we have the Whirlwind, we still want to not take too much damage to Sentries. With this and this, we block for 9. Next time we're drawing this. Like, how much damage are we losing? Well, instead of doing 12, we do 7. So we're losing 5 damage, but we're getting 5 block. I think it's worth it. I think that's worth it. Now, are we using this plated armor? How many turns is this fight going to go? Realistically, a few. I'm going to use this. I don't want to take too much damage to Knob. Okay, he's doing that. That's great that we drew Bash again. We might be able to finish it, like, this turn. Or not this turn, but next turn cycle. Sorry, this is doing 18, and this is doing 17? Right? Because this is doing 9. Yeah. So this is doing 17, and this is doing 18, and then obviously next turn is better, so this is clearly the better line. Plated Armor's blocking a little bit. Plated Armor potion blocks 7 right now, and then we win. Okay. 7 for the potion is not great, but it could have went an extra turn if we didn't draw Bash into Whirlwind, so I think that was fine to do. And we're going to Prayer Wheel, which is nice to get early. And we'll go out of this later if we didn't get the Dead Adventurer. I probably should not have taken that event. I'm like, oh, I should be careful. It's like, I just took the event without seeing there's 2 elites here. I was like, in a row. I did kind of forget that. Anyway, yeah, but we got the relic out of it. Like, we didn't get anything else. We didn't get the card reward or anything else. But we got, like, it's not a good relic. But he gets it out of the pool. Like, this would have been what we got from Gremlin just now, I'm pretty sure. But instead, we got the Prayer Wheel. Like, now we're 1 ahead, and now we got the Prayer Wheel a bit earlier. It doesn't actually help into these elite fights, but it is something. Okay. Anger, Body Slam, Reckless Charge. Anger is a pretty good attack. Zero cost attack. It's pretty bad into Guardian, though. It's pretty bad into Guardian. And I'm a little bit concerned for Guardian. I really want block cards for Guardian, and I don't have block cards right now. And again, I already have a chunky attack. Like, this is just good. I'm not taking Reckless Charge. It is really just Anger as a consideration. I don't think Body Slam's very good in this deck. Not yet. Yeah, against Guardian, I'm going to have the Blood. Like, I'm going to take Shifter Guardian for sure. So I'm going to have a zero cost Blood for Blood. And I'm going to have a Whirlwind. And I think that's all I need for Guardian. I think realistically, I just want Defense for the rest of it. I don't think I want to take this Anger. This is a really weird act. And I've also just fought Gremlin Knob. So having the immediate damage is less important. But this is still a good attack for extra damage. It is still a good attack for extra damage. It is a bit of a bricking to Guardian, though. And I don't want to sleep on Guardian too much, you know? I don't want to sleep on Guardian too much. I think realistically, I just want to keep drawing into Blood for Blood and Whirlwind. This is such a weird Act 1, but I'm just going to keep skipping. That is amazing to find. That is incredible. Anyway, we fought and we didn't get a potion, so we're on 50%. Okay. That Orichalcum is an incredible find. I actually forgot, because of the acts... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to pay attention to this one, guys. I forgot that I could have maybe keyed this, because we are going to Act 3, but I wouldn't have keyed this anyway. Act 1 relics are usually better than Act 3 relics. You have the relic earlier, so it's going to give you more benefit over the run. And then also, you've got some things like... You might, in Act 3, you find a Ceramic Fish. It's like, okay, in Act 1 Ceramic Fish? Maybe. But Act 3, probably not. It's too late. It's not going to give you any money. So realistically, I was never going to keep this anyway. But this is very going into Act 1. So I would have taken this regardless. But I actually was supposed to think about it more, and I didn't think about it enough. If I still had that Plated Armor Potion, I would have been immune to Sentries. So it's a bit sad that I used it already, but whatever. The Plated Armor Potion, like, with this is actually quite good. Anyway. So what I can do is just bash, and do nothing. Because that applies the Vulnerable, and, it applies Vulnerable. If I draw Whirlwind next turn, then I can get a really good open with that. Alternatively... No, I just do that. So I'm not getting that good of a start otherwise. It's like, okay, alternatively what you do is... You just open right now. You can just open right now. But I think I want to get my Iron Wave and stuff later. So I'm going to just do this and then do nothing. And then he'll still be vulnerable. And then hopefully I draw Whirlwind. I did not. That's pretty sad. That is pretty terrible. So we don't get our... Well, we might get our Bash. We might draw it right now. Which, even if I did draw it, would I want to use it? I did draw the Bash. Is realistically Bash into Whirlwind better? You're losing 8 damage. You're not actually losing 8 damage because you're getting vulnerable. So, like, I could just do 8 by 3, which is 24. Or I do 8 and 12, which is 20. But then I'm going to get more damage out of this Bash, for sure. So, I definitely do that. Not a great open. My damage is not great here. This deck doesn't... Maybe I should have added those Angers. Just so I have less base cards. Maybe that was a consideration, because I think I'm relying too much on this Woven Plus. I probably haven't played this one very well. I'm gonna be really good, guys. I'm gonna be very, very careful with everything. Yep. Iron Wave actually maybe block less, but it's okay, because I'm using Defend anyway. I'm going to go in on damage. I don't mind taking a bit of damage. Once that Blood for Blood gets cheaper, we are in a much better position. I'm going to Orichalcum this turn. And then we can go in with Whirlwind. And Blood for Blood is a lot cheaper now. I'm not going to artifact that. That's not necessary. 17. I think do I take another 20? That's really not good. We're not actually taking 20, but... Yeah, you just try to kill him. We take another 14. But then we kill. Not a great fight, but, we're out of the hard part, really. Striker Dummy. Okay. Okay. We're adding this one. We're adding this one. Now it is true that we don't need attacks. And now I'm very happy I added the Iron Wave. Okay, actually, all of those attacks that were there scale well with Strength. So Pummel obviously scales well with strength. I would have really liked the Pummel now. The Twin Strike scales pretty okay with strength, and it's better than the other than the Pummel without strength, so it's okay. The Iron Wave also, in my opinion, scales well with strength because it's a block card that does damage. So it's like normally the downside of Iron Wave is that, well, I guess it's not blocking for that much, but it's something. It's actually a lot worse with Orichalcum. Like now with the Orichalcum, I'm not super happy I have this, but yeah, like it's always blocking for you. It's like, oh, the damage is low. Well, with strength, the damage is actually decent. So now it's like, oh, it just does decent damage. Like it's an attack to actually use my strength with, but it's blocking for something. It's nice. But the other options were probably better if I knew I was going to get Demon Form, and especially with the Orichalcum. It's like, yeah, this was definitely the worst thing to pick out of there, but whatever. Yeah, Demon Form is great to find. That will make Guardian a lot easier, because now we can actually just do a lot of damage with our attacks. 60. Single Thief. Okay, I'm just going to Orichalcum block you. This way Orichalcum is amazing. And then I can probably draw Whirlwind and kill you right now. Yep. Yeah, you're just dead. Yeah, that Whirlwind, that's why that's good. And we actually get a double card reward here. I don't want Combust, Intimidate, or Twin Strike. I know that we have a Demon Form. I still don't really want a Twin Strike. This scales, like, pretty well with Strength 2. It gives you AoE option, but it's just that, like, you get to play all of your Strength. Like, you guarantee you get to use all of your Strength in one card, which is decent. By the way, Chemex is open. If I see Chemex, I'm buying that. Or you can use Whirlwind. I think what was the only X-Curse card in Ironclad, right? I think it is. Which is a bit sad. I like X-Curse cards. They're cool. I wish there were more. And then it also makes Chemex better if there's more X-Curse cards. There are more. I feel like Silent probably has the best X-Curse. Defect really just kind of has a reinforced body. The other X-Curse are not that great. Multicast is like something, I guess. And it's like, what else is there? Tempest. Yeah, sure. But Silent has like, oh, Doppelganger is like, with Chemex, Doppelganger is pretty good. Doppelganger normally is like, whatever. Malaise is pretty good. What's the other X-Curse cards on Silent? I know there's another one. It's not coming to mind now, right now. Oh, Skewer. I mean, Skewer is like basically Whirlwind. It's worse than Whirlwind, but it's basically Whirlwind. I've had some Chemex Skewer before. It's like my only attack in the deck. It works. Yeah, I don't want any of this. And I could take a Second Wind. Second Wind is bad in the short term, but it's really good in the long term. Meanwhile, there's this Armaments here, and I could take this Armaments and then upgrade it for Guardian. And that makes my Guardian fight quite a bit better. You just take Armaments, upgrade Armaments. Does make my Guardian fight quite a bit better, but I could also just take Second Wind. Second Wind is dead for a bit, though. It is actually quite dead for a little bit. Oh, yeah, I just realized with the Strike Dummy, my Strikes are now better than Whirlwind again. They're better than Whirlwind again. And yeah, with the Armaments, you upgrade your Strikes, and other Strikes are actually doing a fair bit of damage. Makes Blood for Blood cheaper, but you could also just upgrade the Blood for Blood, right? But do I want to upgrade Demon Form? Probably Blood for Blood. I want this, like, this being forecast is kind of hard to use, and it's also getting a damage upgrade. Like, it's still getting a damage upgrade, but it's also getting the energy reduction. Makes it a lot easier to play. So Blood for Blood is a good upgrade to go for, especially since we do have so few attacks. By the way, before I forget, I got a potion. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure on this one. This is, by the way, how long have I been in this run? Yeah, I've been around. I actually caught up. I caught up on time a bit, but I have been rambling. It's, I could... Okay, it just depends, am I worried for Guardian or not? I do have quite a bit of health. This could be Knob. Like, I want to take this Burning Elite. I do have enough health for it, I think, and I have some potions. Not great potions. Not great potions, but I have potions, and I have this shop coming, and I am going to go to this shop with 356 gold. For sure. This is the type of run that we can just do a full exhaust down build, which is another reason I've not been taking many cards, because I know that's an option for us in this run, where you just exhaust down your deck and you use a few really good cards, like your 0-cost Blood for Blood and your Whirlwind is your only source of damage, and basically you just exhaust down, and then you have an Iron Wave just in case you need a bit of block later on after you've exhausted everything down. That is one thing I like about Iron Wave, is that, like, yeah, if you have Corruption or Second Wind, you get rid of all your defense, you still can block a little bit. But it's less relevant with this. But it's still something to keep in mind. Yeah, Orichalcum saved a lot for Lagavulin, by the way. Quite a lot. This block was very relevant. But yeah, like, we could take Second Wind to kind of open up that line a bit more. Where, like, I've had runs where you just... And you know what? There is a shop coming up right now. We could get a power through right in there. So that's why I'm going to take this. And we got a power through, I'm buying it. We got a Feel No Pain. That is basically as good. Not really, but it is pretty damn good. The trigger is suddenly a lot better. Ooh, Abacus. Unironically, with our small deck, I think we take Abacus. It does... Okay, well, it turns off Orichalcum, but it doesn't, because then we can just block on top of the Orichalcum. Like, whenever we shuffle our deck, this is good. Yeah, I am probably going to buy quite a few things in this shop. I'm buying the Feel No Pain, for sure. And I'm buying the Abacus. Okay, the reason I want the Abacus is, yeah, again, we are close to going infinite. Like, in terms of deck size, we are very small. I can remove a strike here, too. And my goal is, like, I just get rid of all the strikes. I do a strike dummy, it's a bit sad, but I get rid of all the strikes. It's really... It's okay early game, but it's not going to be good for that long, because you are getting rid of these. Yeah, we get rid of all the strikes. And then, you know, you get rid of the defense with Second Wind and Corruption, but we don't have Corruption yet, but we'll do a Second Wind. It's like, you get rid of all the skills. Like, this is also ready. So what, like, yeah, you get rid of a strike from here, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 cards in our deck after Second Wind gets rid of all the defense. And with 7 cards, you get a Pommel Strike, and you get 2 Pommel Strikes. And you Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike. And if you have Sundar, that's infinite. And normally that's not infinite block, but with the Abacus it is infinite block. And this opens up the infinite possibility. And yeah, we are actually, like, because I've been adding so few cards, we are actually pretty close to being able to do that. We started with Transform 2, so we already... Like, we Transform 2 into a better attack, like, great, and then a thing that exhausts. So, sure, like, yeah, and I think we take the Feel No Pain here. It's decent. And we try to burst down Guardian quickly, I think. But anyway, I just want to check how much money we're spending. So we have 356 gold. We spend 39. We spend 151. We can't buy the ink bottle, unfortunately. But I think it's too expensive. Again, there's other things I want in the shop. I do really like the ink bottle, but I don't think we buy it here in this position. We could buy a potion to make this Burning Lead a bit better. Honestly, Blessing of the Forge for Guardian is not a terrible idea. I think I'm doing this for sure. Yeah, really slim deck here. A really slim deck, but that's good. That's good. And then I might take Blessing of the Forge. We have a question mark here. Like, realistically, it's an extra potion for this elite, and then it's a potion for Guardian if we need it, because I might want to upgrade my defense for Guardian. Or do I just Orichalcum block everything? Is it possible that I Orichalcum block everything? I just Demon Form, Orichalcum everything. Is it possible we upgrade Demon Form instead of Blood for Blood? Because we have, like, such a small deck that we kind of want to scale our strength quickly before our block runs out. Because our block does not last very long. So maybe that's what we do. Maybe that's what we do. Bloodfellow's a pretty good upgrade. Bloodfellow's a pretty good upgrade. We have Feel No Pain. It's also a pretty good upgrade. Demon Form. It's a okay upgrade as well. We really want a Power Through. A Power Through makes our deck come together really well. In terms of block. Because then you just... Because I've done that before as well. We have a small deck. And you Power Through Second Wind, Power Through Second Wind. Just every turn. Like, you just draw Power Through Second Wind every turn, and you use it every turn. And you block for tons. And that's it. That's all your block. You don't need more. And yeah, basically, I want to get down to a small enough deck that we are drawing with Abacus, like, every 1 or 2 turns. That's the idea. That's the idea. It's like a 5-card deck. We run Minimalist. Yeah, do I want to buy a potion? Is it a waste of 51 gold, or is it just really, really safe? I don't want to rest here if I can avoid it, right? And if I'm buying a potion to avoid a rest, I would say that's worth it. And having a better potion for this elite is probably worth it. I think its Blessing of the Forge is quite good here. Oh yeah, I bought it now. I'm gonna try to do the safer path. Doubt. I don't want to take this. If this was before the shop, I would have considered it. Only considered, by the way, because we go down a remove, and I think card removes are kind of premium this run. Like, you know, we're getting extra money, sure, but it's making our future removes cost more, and then it's putting us down a card remove. But we're definitely not taking it in this position. We're not having that for the Burning Elite and Guardian is not good. Okay. So we can use a potion here, because I bought a potion. I bought a potion for either this fight or for Guardian. So we can use a potion here for sure. Do I just Blessing of the Forge right now, put 2 turns of weaken on him, and get a fair bit of damage with Bash Strike? That is really not that bad. It's really not that bad. So the question is, do we need this for Guardian? Do we need that for Guardian? So I did buy it kind of for Guardian, but at the same time, it might just be, it's more of a damage potion for Nob as well. Because an extra turn of Vulnerable is huge. Extra turn of Weaken is good, and extra, I think we use this now. I'm gonna use it right now. That exhausts that. He's weakened next turn. Yep, he's actually hitting, so... and because we... I can exhaust all my defense. I could just do 36 to him. I cannot play Blood for Blood next turn unless I take damage, but I will be taking damage. The Blood for Blood will deal, what? 18 times 1.5 is 27. So 61 take away 27 is 34. So we have to do all 36 if we want to kill next turn. Also, wait, Iron Wave's not even blocking. We have Orichalcum, of course. Yeah, we just do this and we take a little bit of damage, and then we Blood for Blood next turn and we kill. That's it. It's that simple. Yeah, we use the Orichalcum here. Oh, we also get... Do we get Reckless Block? Yeah, we got Reckless Block now for this turn. It's not that necessary, though. We just kill. Okay. The Blessing of the Forge did save us a fair bit of health. We got a Vajra. That is nice. That is nice. It would have made the Pummel better, but whatever. It's pretty good for this as well. It's pretty good. Okay. Okay, we could upgrade this at the fire. We could also just take this... Ooh, I think we take the Shrug. Oh, we skip Uppercut? Do we ever skip Uppercut here? Oh, we could take Uppercut into upgrade Uppercut, right? We could take it into upgrade it. But I think what might be just better is you just take Shrug into upgrade either Feel No Pain or Blood for Blood or Demon Form. Like, we already have quite a few upgrades we want. The Shrug also opens us up for that Infinite. Because, again, we want to get our deck down to a small enough deck where we can just kind of... Even if we're not infinite, by the way, we don't have to be infinite. As long as we just get a lot of value per turn. And you have Shrug into Shrug. And when your deck is down to just a few cards, Shrug into Shrug gives you... What? 8 block. And 8 block is 16. It gives you 22 block. You play 2 Shrugs, you get 22 block. It's like, sure. Yeah, like, you're getting 22 block a turn for doing nothing. Like, we're not doing nothing. You spend 2 energy, you get 22 block. And it's just pretty good. And again, this doesn't actually make the deck that much bigger, because if we need to exhaust it a second way, we can. But yeah, it opens up a Pommel Infinite, where it's, Pommel plus into Shrug with Sundial, and that is actually infinite. Sundial is extremely good in this position. I think we take the Shrug. And it's also just good into Guardian, right? It's good into Guardian. True Grit is also a pretty good option, but it would need the upgrade, and again, there's quite a few things competing for the upgrade right now. I want this upgraded, I want this upgraded, I want this upgraded. I think if we're taking... Do we need to upgrade this? Do we need to upgrade this? If we're infinite anyway. Maybe we don't upgrade this, because if we're infinite anyway, we don't need this, and I might actually end up removing this if we end up going infinite. I didn't think we were going infinite until like Second Wind into Abacus showed up. Then I'm like, okay, we can go infinite here. I think we take Shrug. And we have 60% potion chance. So if we can try to not use a potion, like, yeah, we got out of that Gremlin fight, we only took 1 damage. Like, we went in with 31, and we took 7, and then we healed 6. So, you know, burning elite gremlin orb, take 1. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good Act 1 in terms of relics. Okay, if we are going infinite, this makes second wind block more. So this is kind of upgrading second wind as well. It's also kind of upgrading intimidate. But then our blood for blood is not great in terms of damage. What's better into Act 2? Into Act 2, probably blood for blood's better. We already have a Whirlwind Plus though. We have a Whirlwind Plus with strength. We have a Whirlwind Plus with strength. And we could just find something that... Huh, do we need to upgrade this blood for blood? Is it actually necessary? I know a card that is definitely staying in this deck forever is Feel No Pain. Like, for sure. But I think our damage kind of sucks, and I think we need a better damage plan. This is a pretty good upgrade. I think we might have enough block already. 1 Feel No Pain might be enough. I'm gonna upgrade the blood for blood. Okay. That is why I took it. Like, this card unupgraded is a bit sad, but upgraded it feels a lot better, because this actually gets cheaper a fair bit quicker. Okay. We should be able to take this fight. This is a terrible first turn. At least our strikes do giga damage. Strike dummy actually going in. Unironically, this is what it's for. I don't know why I hovered over the abacus when I said that. This is what it's for. It helps do damage here. And then we take 36 and die. No, how much damage are we actually doing? This is 9, and this does not do enough, and then we die. Okay. This actually is pretty threatening. It's pretty bad. Do I skill pot just immediately and see what I get? I could block it with, but I could shrug and get something good, but if I don't get anything good with the shrug, then I die. Can I get intimidate? Let's use this. I'm pretty scared right now. Impervious helps a lot. Okay, problem solved. Yeah, that was lucky. Okay, we had to use a potion for Guardian. That's okay. That's okay. You know, I bought a potion. It's good that I bought that potion, right? Because I used it for Knob, which saves some health, and then I ended up having to use potion for Guardian anyway. It's not the one I bought, but I did have to use a potion. It's like, yeah, it's like, you know, it's fine. So we can just we can get Demon Form up, and I think Demon Form in this position, now that we have, now that we don't have to split in this turn, and we get the Demon Form up, and then our damage is a lot better the whole fight. That seems like a pretty good turn. And then, yeah, Skill Pot Impervious really helped. Really helped there. We took some damage from Blood Flow. It's actually good. It's good that we didn't full block that. You're, what, vulnerabling us? Weak and vulnerable in that order. So the Artifact Pot will block Weaken, which I don't care about. I'm actually going to not split you on purpose. Because I can just split you next turn, and then, like, the Weak and Vulnerable is almost going to be over already. And it stalls for time to get us more strength with Demon Form. Or maybe I do just split him now. Because I can just play Intimidate Blood for Blood. It's pretty decent. I can just play Intimidate Blood for Blood. And I'm not vulnerable. I probably should. It's more than Whirlwind, yeah. Okay, we'll play this. Fine, I'll just do this. It's a decent turn, fine. Okay, I'll hold on to this. There's no point playing that, right? Yeah, I don't have any relics that... you scale with that. Oh, we got Abacus block this turn, nice. Okay, it is actually good that we... Yeah, because we have block this turn, that's good. Okay. I'm not going to second wind away my thing, but doesn't sound like a good idea. I can Iron Wave here. We don't actually take damage from doing that, it's fine. I don't need to play weak. I'll play weak when I have to. So we are taking some damage here. I can 5-5. I want to take as little damage as possible, realistically, so I will do this. And I'm not going to attack. We take a bit of damage, which scales our blood for blood. And we're getting some strength. We've got Abacus. We can shrug. I can just try to full block this turn. Or I can take a little bit of damage. Does it even do damage? No, it doesn't. We're fine now. These do more. So do some damage to him. We'll block this. Our strength is going up. Again, I can just let this pass and we get more strength. Seems good to me. Because I know I can split him this turn. Yeah. We do a fair bit of damage, actually. Strength is going up. Yeah, this demon form solves the fight. So yeah, we had to Impervious on turn 1. We would have died, but now we're just very fine. I was going to double block. And we draw Abacus next turn and the Shrug it off. And again, I'm just scaling my damage. Like, the more I stall him, I'm winning when I stall him. This is not a good strategy for him. We can play the Strike, because we're taking 16 and we're only going to take 3 Thorns. So there we go, no damage. Oh, by the way, Blood for Blood would be 2 cost still. And do less damage right now. Can we just kill him? Is he in death range? We're playing this for sure. Then we're going to play Whirlwind. Because this will do efficient damage. And he's on 15. And now he's basically dead. Okay, not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. You know, a bit unfortunate to use the skill pot, but it's fine. And he's dead. Hey, our Blessing of the Forge is back. I'll take that. Corruption. Okay, so we could take Feed, right? We could take Feed. But I think this deck is a Corruption deck. We are trying to exhaust down. Oh, is it though? Wait, is it actually? Wait. Let's not immediately take the Corruption. Is this actually a Corruption deck? Is it actually? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a Corruption deck. Because we already have the second wind. Like, we want to keep these. Or do we? Do we want to keep these? So second wind. Okay. Here's the thing with second wind. If you have Corruption, it's not that good anymore. It's really not that good because you can already just exhaust your things. It's like, becomes whatever. So yeah, if you, yeah, it becomes whatever basically. If you have you know what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Yeah, it becomes a bit of a whatever card if you have your but it, okay, so here's, Corruption guarantees we can get rid of these defense. That's one thing with Corruption. It guarantees it. They are going to be gone, for sure. Second Wind, we can still get rid of it. If we take the Corruption, the Second Wind becomes worse. In the sense that it doesn't do much anymore. It's basically just something to exhaust out of our deck. And it's actually worse because, like, we could have just played these defense 5, but instead Second Wind would just basically do nothing ever. It's just a dead card. If we have Corruption, it turns off the possibility to get the, like, high, like, Pommel Strike, Shrug, not infinite, but semi-infinite. Again, we have the Abacus as well. Semi-infinite, because we won't have the Shrug anymore. Right? We need 2 sources of card draw. And this will exhaust away, and we don't have 2 sources of card draw anymore. So Corruption makes that worse. It also turns off Second Wind and Power Through as a loop entirely. Because otherwise what we can do is Second Wind, Power Through, and that's just fine, right? But now we can't do that. And now any wounds we add to our deck, like let's say we add a real Power Through, which I would want to add a Power Through. If we add a Power Through, now we can't get rid of the wounds ever. We can't get rid of statuses with Corruption. But this lets us get rid of statuses, and statuses are a threat to our infinite deck. I think the Second Wind is better here. I don't think we want this Corruption. Now, do we want the Feed? Probably. It probably helps. I think we just take Feed, right? Worst case scenario, it's extra damage. It legitimately is extra damage. It's just 10 damage. It's not terrible in terms of damage. I think we take Feed instead of Corruption here. Okay. That is... okay. I don't want to take Ectoplasm. I don't want to take Ectoplasm. I need my gold for card removes. So I think Ectoplasm is really bad here. I think Ectoplasm is really bad here. And in that case, I need to take something else. I need to be on 3 energy in Jack 2. Now, how good is Runic Cube in this deck? Isn't this the same as the other Ascension 9 run? Oh god. How good is Runic Cube in this deck? When we take damage, which we might, you know, with Blood for Blood, maybe we try to take damage type of thing, but realistically, I think we're gonna have so little card draw in this deck that Runic Cube's not gonna do that much. I think we just take Black Star again, and we need to hope we get a bunch of relics that help us get energy. Oh god, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. But if we can get some elites, then we can win. Like, we will win if we get a bunch of relics, right? So, there's a path here. I'm gonna quickly go get some more water. So, I'm sorry. My mouth is really dry today. It's still... I might have to drink more water later. I got more water, and then I'm still... whatever. Can I have too much water? Anyway. So yeah, we got the green key. Well, okay, one good thing is that we got the green key in Act 1, so our pathing will never be forced with burning elites, so we can always go max elites with the Black Star. And I do want to try to go max elites. We can go 3 elites in this act. Unfortunately, it's 3 elites and only 1 fire. You know what I think might be better? Going this route with 2 fires into elite, shot elite. They're late act elites. I think this is safer. I think this is safer. Getting more fires, you're doing the elites later. You have more time to get the deck better. Alternatively, you take 2 shops. Because the idea is, right, we get rid of these 2 strikes. Get rid of these 2 strikes, and what's our deck after that? Basically, the only cards we can't exhaust are Bash, Whirlwind, Bash, Whirlwind. Honestly, at this point with the Strike Dummy, maybe Bash is worse. Because if we all had 4 energy, maybe I would like the Bash more. But, it's actually a chance that this is worse than Strike at this point. But we want to remove these 3 cards, basically, eventually. These 3 want to go. Iron Wave's okay to keep. It's okay to keep. It's, extra block just in case we need it. Because we're going to get rid of all the defense, right? So, but we might actually not need this either. This might also end up going. That's fine, though. But yeah, it's like, get rid of all this. We want to get, like, a bunch of card removes. And once we have all those card removes, like, we're going to be left with, like, you know, basically Whirlwind and Blood Flow is the only damage to the deck, which is fine. That's fine. That's as much damage as you need. You play a 0-cost card for a bunch of damage, and then you put the rest into a single Whirlwind. And that's also a lot of damage. And then we just have some block cards that we keep, and then it's like, yeah, we want to get down to a really small deck, and we just cycle it over and over. That is the plan. Okay. Yeah, so card removers are quite good here. Like, the smaller our deck is, the more the Abacus triggers, which is a bunch of block. And we need to block. Yeah, okay. How do we beat Champ? We're probably fine. We have Demon Form. We add a bunch of block. So I think Champ is already fine. Like, Champ's already mostly fine. We set up... No, what's not fine for Champ is our block solution. We need more block to be able to actually live long enough for the Demon Form to start scaling so that we can then kill him quickly. Once the Demon Form starts going off, then we win, right? Like, we put big Whirlwind, big Blood for Blood, he's dead, right? No problem there. It's actually just living long enough to let the Demon Form scale. So maybe we upgrade Demon Form in that fight. Yeah, we can upgrade Demon Form for that fight. That would help a bit. But we really want to see a power through. If we see a power through, then we have a ton of block if we see power through with these 2 cards. And that's basically all our block we'll need, ever. Ever. Other cards we're looking for, Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike. We also want Sundial. One good thing about the Black Star, actually, and I didn't really consider this when I picked it, but I did actually say, like, oh, we can get relics that would help us. You know, this helps us find Sundial. Straight up. This helps us find Sundial. And Sundial is massive for our deck. Because think about it, like, yeah, we're running a small deck. We're running a small deck, and we want, you know, block when we cycle, and then energy when we cycle. And if we have that, then, you know, we can actually run the deck quite well. Because, yeah, we you know, the thing with Black Star is you're not getting an energy relic, but then hopefully the relics you can get from the Black Star can make up, like, can give you either energy directly, like you get Happy Flower, and that's kind of energy, or getting on Chaku, that's kind of energy. Or you just get good output that you don't really need energy on some turns. Like, for example, you get Anchor. Anchor's 10 block on turn 1. That's like you know, you play a big block card on turn 1. You play like a Ghostly Armor on turn 1, right? For free. It's technically energy. Kinda. Like, you know, it's giving you output for free. So it's like free energy. But the problem with Black Star, obviously, that early on you have no help. Which is why, in Act 2, I think you take the safer path. And I do like this 2-5 path. The issue is, you have to take 2 elites back to back. So if this goes poorly, then you die. If this goes poorly, you die. But, we'll have 2 upgrades by then. We'll have 2 upgrades by then. And hopefully we are stronger. But then this path, like, there's not many fires. You see how many fires there are? They're all at the start. They're all at the start, except this one. So if you want a really safe path, you take this elite, but then you're taking an earlier elite. At that point, you may as well just upgrade before the elites. The thing I don't like is that if you go here, you have to go to the second elite. Oh, you have to go to both elites on a row. I really don't like that. But, maybe you just have to do it. Maybe you just save your potions and you walk in there and you're fine. Also, with Prayer Wheel, I want to take mostly combats. So we can actually find, like, Power Through, for example, because Power Through would be a big help here, in case I've not said it enough. Yeah, and also we want Pop. Like, there's cards we want, still. Even though we're not going to add that many cards, there are cards we do want. I think I am liking the 2-5 path again, because I do have upgrades I want to make. This would be a good upgrade. This would be a good upgrade for Champ. It's probably not that relevant. I can probably wait on this one a bit. Actually, how many upgrades do I need, really? I was saying we need a lot of upgrades. Do we? Feed does not need to be upgraded. This does not need to be upgraded. It does give you some max HP earlier, and this could help into the elites, like, before we get there. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I saw that message. Wait, is my chat not working? Is the chat on stream not working? Wait, hold on. Am I tripping? That's definitely in the YouTube chat. Huh, I think the chat on stream is not working for YouTube chats. That's not great. Do I want to fix that now, or do I want to figure it out later? I don't... Is that... Let me test in Twitch chat. Okay, that works. Yeah. Okay, so it's working for Twitch chat. I think I see the issue. Hold on. That's honestly odd. No, I want to fix it. I want to fix it. You're the first YouTube chatter. So this is the first time I've ever had a chance to test it. Well, technically, I had a chance to test it myself on my previous streams. I just didn't realize it would be an issue. So, but it's like with, at least as far as I know, with YouTube, you have to be streaming to even have a stream chat there to begin with. So I couldn't test it outside of my streams. Like when I tested this chat, I was testing it on my Twitch chat before I even started streaming, because I can just go into my Twitch chat even when I'm not streaming and type something. But I have to be live to test it on YouTube, so I didn't. That's why I didn't test it. This is the first time I'm realizing it's an issue. Yeah, and I don't know what to do about that. I don't know why that would be a thing. Why would that be a thing? Why would that... Oh, hi, Deadbeat. Yeah, I new layout, new everything. Not the whole reason I've been away for so long, but one of the reasons I've been away for a while. More that I was away for a while already, and then I'm like, okay, well, I've been away long enough that I may as well just have a complete makeover before I come back. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. God. Why is it doing that? Okay, I might just... do the rest of the stream without the YouTube messages showing up. And then I will figure it out at the end of the stream. Just like, before I end the stream, I'll just kind of like... test things then, because I don't want to, you know, mid-run just... But yeah, I do need to fix this for next stream. It's good that that's brought to my attention. But yeah, for now, it's just, I guess, I try to read out your messages when they're said. I need to remember to do that, just so the VOD actually has them. I guess it will be on the YouTube live, like the, it'll be on, like, the VOD on the actual channel. But on my VOD's channel, which I don't want, I want to upload it to my VOD's channel as well. It won't be there. It's whatever. Okay. But yeah, I do want that there then. So I have this up. Okay. Yes, I need... God. Can I do need to just... Okay, I'll do that, do that. The chat here. Put the chat here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do this. Okay, now I can... I hope I don't miss your messages. It will be harder to see your messages in the first place. So hopefully I don't miss your messages. But, yeah, I need to look over more often. That is actually quite inconvenient. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, if you do want to, you can switch to Twitch just for this stream, because it will actually make it more convenient, both for it being on the VOD, and also it will make it easier for me to read your messages. And then for next stream, it will be fixed. So you can be on YouTube for, like, the next stream, if you want to. Anyway, run. Yeah, so basically I'm deciding if I want to take, I have the Black Star, so more elites is quite a bit more value, and I can take a 3 elite route here. I don't think I want to. It's 1 fire. Black Star means you're weaker in the short term, because you've basically not taken a boss relic. I didn't have a choice though, my other boss relics were not really something I wanted to take. The Runic Cube was there, but that's also not... Got the same issue as Black Star early on, it's not doing much for me, so I think the Black Star would be better than it. The other one was Ectoplasma. I did not want to have no gold, because I need my card removes this run, because this run is probably going infinite. That's probably the plan. Oh, you have no ads there. You shouldn't have ads anyway, because I ran a 3-minute ad at the very start of the stream. So there are no ads for 6 hours, and we've been an hour in, so there's no ads for 5 hours. Which is probably the entirety of how long I'm streaming today. I might be streaming longer after that, maybe. It's like, there probably won't be any ads for this whole stream. So, I have the ads turned on just because, but it's like, I kind of try to do them at a time when no one's seeing them. Which kind of defeats the purpose, because then I don't really get any ad revenue if I do that, but whatever. I get a little bit of ad revenue, sometimes. Whatever, it's fine. It's mostly like, you get, I guess, I get like pre-roll ad revenue? I don't know, anyway. Oh yeah, you get the pre-rolls, but you won't get any mid-stream ads. Because yeah, I don't have to run one for 5 hours. So anyway, yeah. So this deck's trying to go infinite. So I want gold for my card room, so I didn't want to take Ectoplasm, which means I did have to take this Black Star basically. And yeah, the issue is you're kind of weak in the short term with the Black Star. So I don't want to take too many elites. Like, you know, you want to take elites to get stronger with the Black Star, but by the end of the act, after this act, I'll probably have an energy relic. And when I have an energy relic, I'm now a lot stronger. I actually have a boss relic, because as long as you're at 4 energy, like, getting to 5 energy is not that relevant. Getting to 4 energy is quite relevant. So, you know, taking the Black Star as the second energy relic, taking the Black Star as the second boss relic is kind of better in a way, because even though it affects less elites, it means you guarantee, like, you probably already have 4 energy from the earlier boss relic. Like, your Act 1 boss relic is probably more important. Yeah, I know. That's fine. It's probably, it's fine. Thing is, like, Twitch is still my main. Twitch is still the one I'm putting more focus on. I'm more just doing the YouTube one because I realized I may as well. But Twitch is, like, still my main one, so, like, yeah, I do care about the Twitch one more. Even, like, the quality of the stream, I think, is higher on Twitch, too. Like, it's better in quite a few ways, I think. But, obviously, like, some people just prefer to watch on YouTube. I actually also prefer to watch streams on YouTube. Because the YouTube play is just better, and you can go back. I think Twitch added the functionality to go back now. But you have to be subscribed. And, yeah, like, you can actually ad block on YouTube. You can ad block YouTube streams, but you can't on Twitch. But, like, yeah, the actual... In terms of, like... Actually having a good VOD and, like, actually having a good stream and, like, stream interaction, I just prefer Twitch. So, yeah, Twitch is, like, the one I'm putting more focus on. But, yeah, I have YouTube there just in case. Yeah, it is, you know, some people just do like the player better. I actually also like the player better. So, like, I think, yeah, as a viewer, it's probably better on YouTube. As a streamer, it's better on Twitch. But it's kind of not also true. It depends, like, anyway. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so basically, like... You're getting more value out of this for taking it early, but you're also a lot riskier in the short term. So I probably don't take 3 elites. If I can get 2 elites and then get an energy relic at the end of this act, then I'm quite good. So then the question is, like, is this still too risky? And the reason I'm so concerned is I did die on an earlier run. Like, on my first stream back, I did die to Book of Stabbing. But it also had Black Star. Like, I didn't get a good Act 1 boss relic, and then I had to take Black Star, and then I died. So... And I thought I was fine that run. I thought I was strong. I thought I was stronger in that run than I am on this run. But this run has a lot better block. But also, its Book of Stabbing is the issue, and I don't have a lot of damage for Book of Stabbing. Like, my damage is kind of slow. That is actually very scary when I put it like that. That sounds horrifying. Okay. That does sound horrifying, but I have potions. Okay. Yeah, so the issue here is, like, there's no fires late in the act. Except the one at the end, obviously. But there's no fires late in the act. So I have this like an early fire, meaning I can't rest between the elites unless I take this path. Then I can take this elite, then rest, and then go here. But the issue with taking this elite is I'm taking an elite much earlier in the act. Much earlier. which means I won't have the chest relic, and I won't have as many cards, and I won't have the upgrades from the fires. So I'll be weaker into this elite, and I might just die here anyway. So maybe it's just outright safer to just have more card rewards, more. Yeah. All of my channel point things are Isaac, but I'm not going to be playing Isaac for a bit. I might actually just temporarily turn off most of them. I still want the points running so people can gain points, but I might temporarily turn off most of them because, yeah, they're not for Slay the Spire. I care too much about Slay the Spire, like, I'm a tryhard. I'm a tryhard in Isaac too, but I'm also, like, Isaac's easy enough that I can be a tryhard and still be silly and still win. I can be a silly tryhard. In this game, I need to be more of a serious tryhard, which is what I like about this game. I want to be a tryhard. Anyway, yeah, I think realistically doing these two elites in a row might actually be safer than doing this elite at all. It might actually just be easy, like straight up easier to do these two in a row, especially since there is a shop in between. I'm also burned out on Isaac a little bit. I tried to get back into the game, but I definitely I was playing it the other day. It is still just a demo, so the content is pretty short. Like I've already I played like a few Ascension levels, and I realized it wasn't really getting harder on Ascension, and then I played 35 runs in a row on Endless. I didn't die. I lost the 36th run, but I won 35 in a row. I was like, okay, yeah, this game needs a bit more content. Like, but I do really like the concept. That is I will probably wishlist it. I haven't yet, but I probably will wishlist it because add some more content to that game and add some more roles, like, which is what they're probably planning to do, right? Because it is a demo. Yeah, I could see that game being very good. Anyway. Yeah, I think I take this. I do kind of want to take the double shop here, but again, that means I think I just have to take this path. Like, it's probably fine. I don't like this double elite, but I do have a shop in between. I can buy a potion if I really need to. Maybe the waffles here. Like, if this goes poorly, I have a waffle. And, you know, late act elites are a lot easier to fight. Yeah. Yeah, no. But yeah, it's just a demo. So, like, yeah, they're obviously going to add stuff. Yeah, high hopes for that one. Okay. I start here and I hope I don't die. That's fine. I will try to focus on the game, but also I'll talk shit if it makes sense too. But okay. Baseball. I do have feed as well, so okay. And that's the other thing as well. I have more time to get feed HP for these fights, so anyway, not a great turn one because I guess I just shrug and hope I draw nothing. Okay, cool. Claw is law. It's funny because like Claw is actually one of the worst cards in the game. There's almost no reason to out it ever. But it's just such a meme that everyone's like, oh my god, Claw, scaling damage, oh my god. It is technically scaling damage, it's just really, really bad scaling damage. Anyway, this sucked. That is absolutely terrible. I may as well play this because I'm gonna get it out of my deck. You have Artifact anyway, so... Oh, that's really bad. That is really bad. I might have to... Okay, honestly, this is a good spot to Artifact pot because I don't want to be frail in this fight. But that was terrible. That was a terrible turn one. And of course I have no blocks for turn two. So one thing, if you are on Twitch, is that you have the Slay the Relics extension. Now, you can't scale it down. It has to take up the full screen. And I didn't know this when I made the layout. And then obviously I was not going to trash the layout after learning that. So it does mean that the Slay the Relics does not map correctly onto onto my game. But you know how I can like hover over Burning Blood, it tells me like what it does and how much it's healed, like I have the stats and everything. You can do that, but it's off to the side, like it's not actually mapped up correctly, but you can actually hover over and still see what it does. You do it to the enemy as well, and to Ironclad, and to the potions and everything. The ones that are like more useful is you can check my deck at any time, and that is actually mapped correctly. So is the map. That's also mapped correctly. The draw pile and stuff. You can still do it. It's just not mapped correctly, but I figure it's still better to have than not. Anyway, yeah, I'm taking damage here. How badly do I need to use this artifact potion? How badly do I need to use the artifact potion? Yeah, because it should take up the full screen. But my game doesn't take up the full screen, so the extension doesn't map correctly. I don't think there's a way to scale it down. So, oh well. Oh well. Oh, this is not good. My draw order was just really bad. I drew all the defense too early. Oh, I'm gonna take 22. Oh, this is so bad. This is really, really bad. And I don't draw enough. If I drew one extra card, I do actually... Okay, I'm not taking that much damage. Wait, I have Orichalcum. The best relic in the game. With Orichalcum, I'm not taking that much. And then next turn, if I have the artifact pot, I can second win with the Feel No Pain, away the defend, and the demon form maybe. And then that's 6 block, and then plus 5, and then I block 11, and I still take 11, which is not great. But I think I use this. I don't want to be frail. Do I? Do I care? Probably. I probably care. I probably care. I probably care. Okay. Orichalcum, we take 5. We're not frail, at least. Okay, and then, yeah. Do I just second win this all the way? I won't have demon form up. Is that okay? Is it okay not to have demon form in this fight? Is it okay not to have demon form in this fight? I think so. I think so. Otherwise I'm just taking way too much damage. I have to do this. Can't I go to heal? I can heal here, but I would rather just not. I would rather upgrade here, right? I want to upgrade here. And if I upgrade here, I'm better into these elites. Okay, alternatively. What if I just demon form anyway? And I use Orichalcum to block this turn? And I take... What? How much damage is that? 14? 14 damage? Second wind is blocking a lot. This is 22, and this is 6. Yeah, it is 14. Wait, no, is it 16? It's 16. Wait, how are we both wrong? It's 16. It's a 22, this blocks 6. You take 16. But if I second win right now with Feel No Pain, this blocks 8 for each. This is 8, 8. I get 16 block, and then I full block with Iron Wave. I don't actually full block, I take 1, which is optimal. It's good to take 1. It's good to take 1 for blood for blood. Oh, it's just good. It's just good. It is just good. Okay, well. 1 is optimal to take. It's actually good. I get Abacus this turn. I can shrug it off so I can full block because I didn't get frailed. Okay, Artifact Potion was probably correct. I think I actually reduced the damage I take in this fight a lot by doing that. I do this. Do I second win away this defend just to get rid of it? Maybe. I'll probably just do damage. Okay, 22 again. Not great. Not great. Do I have lethal? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, do I have lethal? 26, take away 23. He's on 23. I have lethal if I upgrade pot. Now, it's not terrible. Because I'm also using upgrade pot on feed and I get an extra max HP permanently. I get a kill with feed. And I kill in general. I'm very slightly short on damage. I'm gonna do it. I used 2 potions in this fight, which is really not good. But, feed. I got a potion back. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Okay. Good card reward. Yeah. So, yeah, not only am I saving a lot of HP in the short term by using the potion there, I'm also getting a bit of long-term value from the feed. So, it was good. And I got a potion back, so... Okay, probably Battle Trance here. And then probably True Grit Plus. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, like this relic is not good to get as your first relic. Your first boss relic. But I kind of had to take it, is the problem. Because I did not want Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm was the only energy relic they gave me. And what it does is you can't gain gold ever again. And one of the fights in this act can steal your gold, and then you won't get it back with Ectoplasm. So that's already bad. But also, this run is probably trying to go for a small deck. And then, like, get a really small deck, and then, and go infinite. With the Abacus, every time I shuffle my deck, I get 6 block. Basically just try to get an infinite. It's very possible for this deck to do it. This actually helps because it exhausts a card. So it doesn't, like, my actual deck doesn't need to be, to get an infinite, you need a really small deck. Obviously, yeah, small decks give you better consistency. Okay. Yeah, this trigger is nice. Again, I didn't draw anything. This is okay. I triggered a defend, probably. And I Demon Form right here for sure. Okay, you're doing Weaken and Strength 3. That's perfectly fine with me. I can shuffle my deck here with Abacus, but I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't, because I would rather the Abacus next turn when you're attacking me. So I'm not gonna use Battle Trance. Instead, I think I'm just going to bash into... I can't use... Surely the Vulnerable's better to just have. Like, surely this is more damage overall. Because I can do 25, or I can do 19, but have Vulnerable. That has to be better. Okay. This one's going a lot better than the other one. 24 damage. I spoke too soon. No, it is going a lot better than the other one, actually. You're weakened. I get some Feel No Pain block for that. And then I can... Well, this is doing 30, or I can just do 30 with 2 strikes and then still play Whirlwind. So I'm definitely doing that. I'll take a bit of damage. That's okay. It's fine. Can I kill with Feed soon? Hopefully. Feed is coming up. Feed is coming up. If I Shrug, I might draw Feed now, which is bad. I don't want to draw Feed yet. I'm going to... Do I bash into... This blocks 12. This blocks 12. And the bash guarantees... It actually does guarantee that I can kill with Feed. For sure. Because I either bottom deck Feed, which means I have Battle Trance in my hand and can draw into Feed, or I bottom deck Battle Trance, which means I already have Feed in my hand. So I'm guaranteed to get Feed next turn. So if I do set up the kill, that is probably good. No, I think I bash into True Grip, unless Iron Wave plus Feed kills, but it doesn't. I need this to be... This is 11 damage. It will be 16 with Vulnerable. It will be 16 with... That's not even enough. Oh, crap. Wait, it's not even enough. It's not even enough damage. That's not good. Okay. I could try to Battle Trance next turn and hope I draw into an attack. Or I just take a bit of extra damage to get out of the fight quicker, which I think... Oh, I'm weakened. Oh, I'm weakened. Never mind. Okay, wait. That's really bad, actually. The chance of me getting a feed kill is pretty low if I'm weakened. What I could do is Iron Wave. The problem with Iron Wave is actually making my Orichalcum block less. Maybe I do just try to block this turn. And go another cycle for feed? I can go another cycle for feed. Wait, I have 3 strength. Oh, I have 7 strength. Wait, hold on. I'm messing up on multiple levels. Wait, pay attention to the game, please. Pay attention to the game. Okay, I have 7 strength. I have Demon Form. I have Demon Form up this fight. I don't have just Vajra. So that's 17 minus, and then with Weaken it's 12. But if it's also vulnerable, then it actually does 19. Which does kill. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm 1 off. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me. I'm not paying attention. I'm 1 off. Oh, I'm 1 off. Oh, really? Wait, no. I'm stupid. I'm not 1 off. I get 2 strength next turn too. God, I need to be better at the game. This is unacceptable. Okay, are we weaken? I'll also have vulnerable. Feed will do 21 damage. This does 11 damage. It kills. I play Bash True Grit. Wait, I forgot I would get a daze. There actually is a chance I don't draw feed. Okay, I still draw it. It's fine. If I bottom decked exactly feed and battle trance, I wouldn't have got it. But here it is. I got the feed. And I didn't take that much damage. Okay. Okay. That's a battle trance plus. Do I want a battle trance plus? The problem with battle trance is that I do need card draw in this deck. It is good for acceleration. I don't want too many battle trances. I don't think I take another one. I really don't think I take another one. Do I get headbutt? And headbutt is just extra attack, so I'm trying to go infinite. I want less things in my deck. I don't think I take either of these. I think I skip. Okay. 40. Okay. That is amazing to see. This is absolutely amazing. Okay, that's a good upgrade. Okay, that was a really, really, really good event to see. This is one of the best events in the act, because you need to transform 2 cards. The other options there are you add a card in your deck that does a bit of damage to you, but gains you strength. I did not need it. I already have Demon Form. I'm fine on strength. And then the other one is you get a relic that on turn 1 gives you 3 strength, but you lose the 3 strength at the end of turn 1. Again, not that relevant. Transform 2 is massive. I should try to speed up. That was kind of last stream. I did a run last stream, which I tried to beat in an hour. It was an infinite run, like, pretty early on Watcher. I was playing pretty silly last stream. I was speedrunning Act 3 quite a bit. Anyway, this is a massive card. This massively improves my matchup into... Actually, it improves my matchup in the elites I'm not that scared of. Because I already have this. Not this. I already have this into Tri-Slavers and Gremlin Leader. And the one I'm scared of is Book of Stabbing, which... But it's still good. It's still good damage. It's a bit unfortunate the burn. Like, I can't play this too much, but if I get a power through, it's fine. And this exhausts itself. And this scales really well with the Demon Form. This is a very good transform. And then, yeah, this gets out of the deck when I play it, which is good. I don't want it in the deck. I want to get a really tiny deck. And I can eventually exhaust the Immolate in fights that it's not good in. Not really. Because, you have to not block to take this 2 damage. You have to not block at all, which is actually impossible. This one can't even do that. It's impossible. But even if I could, it would have to mean the enemy is not attacking, and then only the burns in your hand, and then sure, you take only 2 damage, and it's fine. But yeah, anyway, that was good. That was really good. Okay, this is kind of a tough fight. This is kind of a tough fight, but it's okay. I can try to feed the rat. Oh god. Oh god. Why'd you give me avocado rat? I got avocado rat, of course. This, basically, once I get through Act 2 in this run, I think I'm a lot more stable. But I'm a bit scared of Act 2 right now. Act 2 can be a bit scary. Yeah, with the Black Star. Like, once I get out of this act... The good thing is, the one good thing about this act is I probably got the best Act 2 boss for my deck. I got the Champ. And, Demon Form against the Champ is really good. Basically, because yeah, you obviously wouldn't know. The Champ, what he does is, what the Champ does is he kind of like, he's just kind of normal. He'll do like a fair bit of damage like on each turn, but he doesn't do that much damage. Like compared to the other 2 bosses, he does a lot less damage for the first half of his HP. And once you get him down below half HP, he buffs a lot, and then he does like 50 damage to you every like 2 turns or something. So you really don't want to be in the second part of the fight that long. He's not a new boss. He's a boss that you need to know how to fight. If you don't fight him correctly, you'll probably die. Like if you just like lower him to half and you don't kill him quickly when he's below half, you'll die. He'll just kill you. But I have Demon Form. So anything that is kind of long-term scaling, like slowly scales you up through a fight, is very good into Champ. This is it. This is my Champ solution. I already had it before I even entered the act. So I'm happy my boss is the Champ, because I'm probably fine. As long as I can block the first part of the fight, good enough. Yeah, if I block the first part of the fight good enough, then the end of the fight, I win. Like, I'm fine. Especially with the pummel. If I keep the pummel, I just pummel him at the end of the fight with bash, and then he's dead. But I am scared of the elites and the regular hallway fights. The regular hallway fights. Okay. I can battle trance. I may as well battle trance. There's a few reasons to battle trance. I can shrug first if I want to Oh, so yeah, you said bash feed and take 8. That does kill, right? Oh, you're actually factoring in the Orichalcum. So, the one thing you're not factoring in, you idiot! Oh my god, it's almost like you've not played the game. When you kill the fungi beast, it applies 2 vulnerable to you, so this will actually be a 10 by 2. You'll take 20 damage from this, and you'll take 14, which is still not terrible. It's actually still not terrible. I might still do that. It's actually not a terrible line, but you will be vulnerable. Now I can shrug, but shrug is only blocking 2. If I don't play any more block, it's really not blocking for much at all. So maybe I'm not even playing shrug. If I'm not playing shrug, then I can just battle trance. But also, I could just play shrug after I battle trance. Like, I lose the 1 draw, but is that a big deal? Probably not. Also, I just want to check. Does bash feed actually kill? I'm pretty sure it does. That's 16 plus 9. It doesn't kill! You're a liar! What? He lives on 1. This is 25. It does 25. It's 1 off. Okay, so I can't even bash feed if I want to. So that's a bit sad. Yeah, this does 16 with vulnerable. So everything rounds down in this game. That's why this becomes 10 with vulnerable, because vulnerable should add 3.5 damage, but it will always round down. So it only adds 3, so it goes to 10. And then feed is the same thing. It should add 5.5, but it rounds down, so it goes to only add 5, so it's 16. It's 9 plus 16 is 25, and he lives on 1. So I can't just bash feed. Yeah. No, like, you had some good concepts. No, this is not a terrible line, and then, like, you factored in the Orichalcum, and then, but you didn't know about the vulnerable here, and then you didn't realize that this would be slightly short. Because, yeah, if this rounded normally, like, if you assume this rounds up, or if you assume it just uses normal rounding rules, or if it's less than 5, it rounds down, if it's 5 or more, it rounds up, you'd be right. So, but yeah, the game does hate you. I could just shrug immediately. I could try to block this turn. The problem is this guy's buffing. How much is buffing base? 4 strength, so he'll do 10 to me next turn. So if you kill this guy, you're not taking 10 next turn. So you'll be vulnerable next turn, but you're not taking as much damage. Oh yeah, but again, the problem is I can't kill him, even if I want to. So, yeah, how am I going to kill him? I could just block then. I could just block. Is there anything I can do? Like, I could... No, because if I play the shrug, then I'm not going to have as much... I think I try to full block this turn. Maybe I'll just battle trance first. Battle trance first. No. I should shrug first, and here's why. Here's why I should shrug first. Shrug into battle trance puts me on 9 cards left in my deck. So 9 cards left. I'll then draw 5, and the turn afterwards, I'll draw 4 and shuffle, and Abacus will give me 6 block. If I play battle trance into shrug, I won't get 6 block from Abacus on turn 3. Basically, if I'm using shrug, I'm just trying to block this turn. That is the plan. What if I transcend Demon Form? I just don't play it. Demon Form's probably not that good in this fight. Demon Form's better into longer fights. It's also good if you can just play it for free. Like, if you can play it easily. Like, last fight, I got to play it on a turn where the enemy wasn't attacking me, and it was quite convenient. So, good in that scenario. In this fight, it's probably not going to happen that often. This guy actually attacks every turn. So, probably not using Demon Form. It's probably too slow. It's probably just better to go in with damage. Although he is pretty tanky, so maybe I do actually. Okay, there is one line I could do, which is Strength Pot into Bash Feed. That does kill, and I still take 14. I'll be vulnerable next turn, which is okay. I'm actually really not sure what line to do here. Another good thing about taking the damage. One good thing with the Orichalcum is that you actually scale Blood for Blood twice. Because you take 1 from this multi-hit, you take 1 damage. So this goes down, because yeah, every time you lose HP this combat, reduce the energy by 1. So yeah, if you let him do 14 and you block with Orichalcum, 1 goes through, that lowers, the other 6 will lower it again. This will be 1 cost already, which is pretty good. Because then when I redraw into it, it's doing a lot. But I can't redraw into it that quickly. I can't Blood for Blood next turn because it just won't be in my hand anymore. Because you discard your hand at the end of the turn. But it will be cheaper, like, when I reshuffle my deck, it will be cheaper then. It might just be... But it is like 3 turns away, so it might be cheaper in general. Like, it might just already be cheaper later. A good draw is Intimidate here. A really good draw is Intimidate, actually. I think maybe I do Shrug. Okay, and then I'll Battle Trance. Okay. So I can Iron Wave, do a little bit of damage. I can Bash, Vulnerable on you, try to kill you next turn. Yeah, now I'm only taking... not much. I'm taking 6, which is not great, but it's fine. Bash here is actually probably fine, and I can kill next turn, right? 8, 16... Yeah, I need... Alternatively, I can Iron Wave, and then Immolate kills. That's not terrible either. I can Iron Wave and then kill with Immolate. Maybe I do that. I block more this turn. In that case, I can full block this turn. Well, that's not great, actually. Because, like, what else am I spending my energy on? Like, I'm over-blocking. I don't want to block more than... this is the problem. I wish I had a different card, like, a one-cost attack in my hand. Like, even just the Strike would be so much better, because... I could Iron Wave. I would take 1 from this attack. Taking 1 is good. I would actually rather take 1 than 0. But I can't take 1. And then I'd be able to get this guy lower, and I can kill him easier. So alternatively, I just take 6. And I put Vulnerable on him, which gets him very close to death. I think I do that. Do I? Because, yeah, again, like... I could just draw Immolate, and then it already kills. It already kills the rat. If I use Iron Wave, he'll already be in range of this. But if I don't draw Immolate, then... I don't have that many attacks to draw. I could just play this. This is really not good. Do I ever just ignore feed this fight? Probably not. I'd rather get my feed off, if possible. But if I'm too greedy on the feed, then I could just end up taking more damage. Oh god. Yeah, Act 2 is rough, by the way. This one is also like, I'm going to be very careful. Again, I have the black starts. Long-term value. I need it. Yeah, it's probably good. Like, on the reshuffle, I'm probably getting it. I don't like this. He's very tanky. The chance he killing first is unlikely, and also this will just keep buffing, and then this guy will be very threatening. You want to kill him, so like he has low health, and you want to kill him. You have to deal with the vulnerable, but you just deal with the vulnerable one. You just deal with it. It's okay. You can just deal with it. Also, this guy's an attack that heals him as well. Lifesteal 12 on that. Lifesteal, how much damage he deals to you. So it's actually really just 6, because I'll always block 6 at least. Like, this is guaranteed I will block at least 6. I could just second wind and have a bunch less... I think I just do this. I've done it now. I'm thinking too long. Just do something. Okay, he's doing that again. So the good thing is... I did actually draw the Immolate. I'm taking a lot of damage this turn. I'm taking a lot of damage this turn. Oh god. I'm taking like 14. Playing defend is bad. Like straight up bad. Yeah, like, look at all this block that's here. Like intimidate, true grit. No, drew none of it. Drew none of it. I should kill this guy. Because if I let this go through, I take 24. But if I kill him, I only take 20. And that's before I calc him. So I should just kill him. It just kind of sucks though. Whirlwind is better because this doesn't add a burn. Strength Pot, Immolate, and Pummel. What, this would be 24, and then the Pummel would be 20. I do 44 damage. I've got Whirlwind. Realistically, what I'm doing here is probably Whirlwind and Pummel for 2. Because I don't want to Immolate when I can just Whirlwind. Whirlwind is only slightly less damage. It does kill this guy. Oh wait, I need a Pummel first, which is not good. I want to get rid of the plated armor, but I can't do it in an efficient way. I can't get rid of the plated armor in an efficient way unless I Immolate, but I don't want to add a burn. So realistically, I should just do it in the inefficient way, which is Pummel into Whirlwind. which is fine. This gets it out of my deck as well, which is probably a good thing. Oh, take a bunch of damage. Oh, this sucks. Ouch. This is why I played Shrug into Battle Trance. It got me Abacus on this turn. I wouldn't have got it this turn yet if I didn't play the Shrug into Battle Trance in that order. Which it doesn't matter because I'm not playing Whirlwind. But what I will do is Feel No Pain, True Grit, Intimidate. That is very good, actually. And wait, I can actually still play Whirlwind. Yeah, I can still play Whirlwind for 1 energy. That's pretty good. It actually doesn't do any damage, so there was no point doing that, but whatever. My vulnerable's gone at least. I got through the vulnerable. So I took vulnerable for 1 turn, but it's okay. And now he's doing damage to me. I'm gonna Battle Trance. Blood for Blood's 0 cost now. I can triple defend, though. I can just triple defend and Blood for Blood. Yeah, I will do that. No reason to take damage here. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. But yeah. I thought I wasn't... I thought I would have to block more, but my block was sufficient. It's like, okay. I thought I might not be able to use the defend, but I realized I could actually just full block and I can play 1 energy on Whirlwind anyway. But it... Oh, but also, yeah, it didn't matter anyway. There's no point to Whirlwind because he blocked it all. So, like, it was still... It made sense to play it, but also it didn't do anything. Like, if I just passed turn without playing it, it didn't make a difference. Because he always loses the block. He has Plated Armor, so he gets the block back, but the damage I did to the block didn't do anything. Because he just lost it at the end of the turn anyway, and then regained it. Okay. So, 14. We are blocking 14 with this. Okay. Yeah, we're blocking 14 with this. This is great. And they can bash. Just strike it off bash? Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Is there ever a kill here? No. Good talk. Whirlwind more? Probably this is more. This doesn't do damage though. Actually, it's probably better. Okay. You play Whirlwind for 0 energy. That sometimes matters, by the way. Sometimes. There's some relics that, scale on how many attacks you play. And... Like, Nunchaku will, every 10 attacks you play, you get 1 energy. And if you play Whirlwind for 0, it technically counts as playing an attack. So, you can scale up some relics like that. I don't have any yet right now, so it doesn't actually do anything, but I like to do it for fun. Yeah! The kunai. You actually know about the kunai. Okay, I can just triple defend again. I can just triple defend again. I can also Battle Trance into a big Blood for Blood. That's an okay turn, honestly. It's just fine. I actually could have just played True... Oh, whatever. Okay, we got Abacus. And we can get Feed now, right? This looks like a Feed turn. Okay, that fight could have went a lot worse, and I got another Strength Pot. Dark Embrace is pretty good. Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike. Okay, we got Pommel Strike. This is the infinite we're trying to build into. That's the infinite we're trying to build into. Pommel Strike plus Shrug It Off. If we get Sundial, we're infinite. Otherwise, it's just good card draw. It's good attack. Yeah, we want Pommel Strike. Do I want Dark Embrace? This does actually draw me quite a lot of cards, but it's a bit slow. It is also super good, yes. This is also pretty good. I actually think this is better. But yes, it is still good. We can even upgrade it here. It's also an extra attack, which is not terrible. Okay, so my question here is if I'm taking Dark Embrace or not. This kind of needs an upgrade because I am on 3 energy. I'm still on 3 energy. But I am in the... what am I talking about? I'm in the Exhaust build. I'm in the Exhaust build. And I have a few things that, like, Intimidate instantly just draws a card back. Second Wind draws me a bunch of cards. True Grit draws me a card as well. This draws me a card. Like, quite a few things just draw me a card instantly on play, which is quite good. It is a bit of a brick right now, but it's probably good in the long run. It's probably good. Oh, it's slightly greedy. It's slightly greedy, but I can't just upgrade it right here, and then it's probably positive. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, Battle Trance is fine. You just, this is usually, it's usually positive on card draw. I don't want another one. This is my first card draw card I found. If it was, like, later on, I might have not taken it, but these numbers here are my potion chance. I'm on 30% potion chance in this fight. So, yeah, 30% chance this fight drops a potion. If I get a potion, it goes down to 20%. It goes down by 10. And if I don't get a potion, it goes up by 10. So I got a potion on this fight. So it starts at 40. I got a potion. It went down. Then I didn't get one. It went up, back up. And then it went down again. Okay. 2 strength bots. I might play Demon Form in this fight. Because, yeah, I'm going to play Demon Form in this fight. And here's why. You're barely doing any damage to me. You're not doing much damage this turn. I can play Dark Embrace and Shrug. I'm actually going to play Dark Embrace Defend. Because I want to take 1 damage. I could also just do nothing if I want to full block. But I do actually probably want to decost this. So I'm going to play Defend to get less block this turn. And now this costs 1. Okay. And I have a Demon Form up. Okay, so this fight went pretty well. Like, that was a pretty good early draw. I got my powers up, the Dark Embrace up, the Demon Form's up. The Feel No Pain is not up, unfortunately. I would like the Feel No Pain, but whatever, it's fine. And now I'm taking a bunch of damage. Now the damage is here. I can play Pommel to draw a card instantly. But do I even want to Pommel? Realistically, I can bash Blood for Blood, I think kills, straight up. And then I only take 6. What, 13 plus... Well, this is 27. 27 times 1.5 is 40. Yeah, 13 plus 40 just kills this guy. I take a lot less damage. That's probably just what I do then. Yeah, see, it's good. It's good I took 1 damage last turn. Otherwise, this line would not have been open. But because I took 1 damage on purpose, I can do this. Actually, wait, doesn't matter. Because I think, actually, you could still just Blood for Blood, Pommel Strike. Well, actually, no. You still have to play Blood for Blood, so yes. Decosting it did matter. But I might not have to play Bash, which... If I don't have to play Bash, that is better. It is better to not play it, if possible. So Blood for Blood, Pommel Strike, and Pommel. How much does that do? Quite a lot. $27 plus... Wow, that's doing a lot. 7 times 4? 7 times 4 plus 27? Huh. Yes, it is based on Turtwig. Yes. That was less obvious before, and now it's more obvious. In a way. Okay, I can actually, it turns out, decosting this did not matter. I could have still just pummeled Blood for Blood and killed this guy. Because this is doing so much damage with the Demon Form. This is doing, Blood for Blood plus Pommel, it does 55 damage, and I can kill him. Yeah. These draws suck. These draws suck. I could draw Whirlwind as well. Or Immolate. Mana's videos, right? Later mana. 7 times 4 plus... What? That's doing... Oh wait, this is actually doing 13 plus 13. Okay, I'm gonna Pommel first. Whirlwind. Okay, I got Immolate. That does kill. Do I want to Immolate here instead to do some damage to this guy, but I get a burn? I will get a burn, but I do... Actually, wait, no. I Battle Trance now. Because now I can Whirlwind instead. That's better. Because I won't get a burn. Maybe this Immolate is not as good as I'll give him credit, but it's fine, it's fine. That's more efficient. That was actually a very good turn. I take a little bit of damage, that's fine. Abacus goes off. You're doing a bit of damage, but I have a Pommel Strike. I'm not going to Bash. Bash is quite... Bash doesn't scale well with Strength, right? Because you're spending 2 energy on 1 attack. But all of my attacks get +7. So just play individual attacks. Or just block. Or just block. I can get rid of all these. And draw a bunch of cards, which I don't I could draw a blood for blood, actually. But if I draw feed, it's kind of bad. How much am I taking? Not much. I don't know if I preferred listening to you talk rather than him. I'm going to tell him that. I'm going to tell him you hate him. I'm going to say this one... we kind of have like a different... kind of like different roles. I'm kind of like the more analytical one. So like some people will like that and some people will think I'm... Some people like think I talk too much. So like, you know, I'm for different people. So, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, my second wind... Okay, so this guy, cursed me, so whenever I play a non-attack card, it adds a daze to my deck. Temporarily. So these are ethereal, so if you... So if this is in my hand at the end of turn, it just exhausts itself. It just disappears, basically. I don't have an example. It just disappears. The second wind will also kill it. But I don't have to do that. It will disappear on its own. So they're not permanent. They're just a little bit annoying. Basically, you go down a card draw. Because you draw it and it does nothing. I don't think playing second wind here makes a lot of sense. It draws me cards, which is... The orb guys. I don't know what you're talking about. So, probably not. The orb guy... Oh, wait, the sentries. The sentries. You're talking about the sentries in Act 1. Yes. Yes, they daze you. It's not the same effect. They just will attack you with adding dazes to your deck. Like, they'll just use their turn to add dazes. This one used its turn to put a curse on me. Then now the curse affects me for every turn of this fight. So it's a bit different, but yeah, they are still it's the same daze card. And also, when the sentries do it, it goes to your discard pile. When this guy does it, it goes to your draw pile. I'm wanting my feed off. You're on 53 HP. Well, I'm taking 4 right now. Do I have to take 4? I could just defend. Dazes actually, I just realized something. Dazes aren't that bad because I draw with Dark Embrace extra for each daze I have. The stolen mechanic. What mechanic? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna play one. I draw defend back. Okay. There's blood for blood. Here's Feel No Pain. I think Orichalcum goes off before the daze goes off, so I'm actually getting 9 block this turn. And I can Feel No Pain, so I'm actually... Well, I'll have to play Feel No Pain to get the block, of course. I could just play a slow turn, Feel No Pain, defend, plus the daze, I'm blocking 13. Oh, okay. They just stole the enemy design. I see. I'm drawing Feed next turn, and Feed will probably kill. I'm drawing Bash and... No, I'm not drawing Bash and Feed. I'm drawing, Immolate Feed. Immolate Feed probably kills, right? Well, it's 21. Well, it's like 30 plus... Wait. How much nuclear I have? I'll have 11. So it's 22 plus 11. It's 33 plus 22. 55. Okay, Immolate Feed kills next turn, and I will draw it. For sure, I will draw it. I won't draw it if I play Feel No Pain, defend, though. I'm not guaranteed to draw it anymore. So that's a big risk. But I don't have to... I could just attack. Okay, so my question here is, do I just attack? Do I just go in with damage? I could actually also kill this turn. If I don't want to take this damage, if I'm willing to give up Feed and I don't want to take the damage, I can just kill right now. It's an option. Alternatively, I can just play Feel No Pain, defend. Well, what's the worst that can happen? Because the worst that can happen is actually quite obvious. He's giving vulnerable to me this turn. And then next turn he can do 30 damage. That's the worst that could happen. That's the worst that could happen. You know what? I'm going to listen to you, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. Also, I don't even need, because I'm already going to have blood for blood for sure. I don't even need the Immolate. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? I drew True Grit. That is amazing. Okay, there's the 31. I drew Battle Trance. We're good. Why do you not do enough damage? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I have an eye wave. Okay. Second wind plus. True Grit plus. I think I take a True Grit plus. It's good that I'm getting upgraded cards. This is good. I do think... Do I take second wind plus? It is pretty good now. With the Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pain. I definitely... Do I take True Grit plus? Probably. The more second winds I add, it's a second wind plus. It's a second wind plus. Look, I'm getting upgraded block cards. I'm gonna add the upgraded block cards. I probably stop now, but like these are pretty good for block. And like I need to block the champ, right? And now I can block the champ. These are pretty good. And like the triggers don't really increase my deck size because I can use the trigger on a card I don't need, like the Immolate. Maybe I don't need it, or maybe I don't need Battle Trance anymore. Get rid of it. You know, get rid of Iron Wave. I don't need it anymore. I can actually exhaust this second wind with my second wind. But this is very good. This is actually very good now. I need to power through, though. Please give me power through. Okay, we're back to 40% potion chance. I don't think I rest here, but I might rest here. Oh, do I rest now, actually? I get 25. So I'll be at 70. I think I might want to be full health for this stretch. And if I want to be full health for that stretch, I need to rest now. What upgrade am I missing if I rest right now? Ooh, Dark Embrace upgrade is quite good. Dark Embrace upgrade is quite good. Okay, yeah, so... If we have an enemy right here, right? I definitely, for sure, do not rest twice. Wait, actually. 25 health. 25 health. So, that is true, but what I'm saying is I might have to rest twice. I might have to rest here. I'll take damage in this fight, and then I'll rest again here. And then I'm at full health for these two elites, which I'm actually very scared of. I'm very scared of these fights. I might have to rest twice. That's the concern. And if I smith here, I won't be able to rest twice. However, if I smith here... Okay, there's a chance that I rest here. I have Burning Blood. Like, I'm still getting 6 healing per fight. So there's a chance I rest here. I actually do okay in this fight. Like, I might do fine. And if I do fine, then I don't have to use 2 rests. Like, I'll just rest here. Again, with the feed. I'll do 1 rest with feed, so it's a bit more. I have the Burning Blood healing. And I might be on, like, mostly full health anyway. And then I'm fine. Like, I don't have to do anything. And additionally, I'm less likely to take damage next fight if I smith Dark Embrace right now. Like, this would help. Right now. Or Feel No Pain as well. This blocks a lot. Like, I could upgrade something so I take less damage. So I don't have to rest. I have 2 strength pots too. I also think I smith. I think it's fine. Now, what do I smith though? There's quite a few good options. I think, okay, my problem right now is I'm on 3 energy. This helps a lot. This also gives me a lot of block, but I think if I'm getting a good, like, second wind turn, I'm already blocking a lot. Or if I get my True Grit plus, I think I upgrade this. I've done it now. I've done it now. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no, I'm fine. I have mega AoE. I have, like, the best AoE deck of all time. I have a Woe Plus and an Immolate. Okay, I might be fine, actually. Okay, I might actually be fine. I am going to Battle Trance immediately because I don't have anything to Dark Embrace except feed, and I'm not going to use feed yet, so I'll Battle Trance immediately. Okay, that is not that helpful. Not that helpful. Okay, I do have a lot of AoE in this deck. A lot. I was really hoping to draw Demon Form with that, actually. I was hoping to draw Demon Form. So these guys are a bit of a threat. They're actually a bit of a threat. Next turn, I'm taking 16. The turn after that, I'm taking 30. Like, they scale by 4 each. And there's 3 of them. And I have a lot of AoE, so I can't kill them, but it's a bit sketchy. Very high chance I strength pot this fight, by the way. Very high chance. Am I scared enough that I just do it immediately? Am I scared enough I do it immediately? Also, there's a chance I miss feed in this fight. This is a scary fight. I'm actually terrified. I might strength pot and maybe just not feed. Pot. Now, if I will have second wind, though. Maybe it's any my powers, though. Like, I can Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. I'd block a lot later. And then am I using feed at that point? I could try to get my feed. Alternatively, what I could do is just not use one of the powers and use bash plus one of the powers. I could just use one of them. Which one's more important? Probably Dark Embrace. Because if I'm exhausting, it's probably because of second wind, and then I'm already blocking a ton. I think I Dark Embrace and bash. I want to get feed off, but am I being too greedy? I think I'm being too greedy. Do I just Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, feed? Do I just cut my losses and I feed right now? I don't really have time to still... Wait, no, but wait. If I Dark Embrace, I cycle the deck so much faster that I can probably get back to feed. I'm definitely making Dark Embrace. Pummel's great. So I can kill this one already, basically. I can actually kill him with Whirlwind. I can kill him with Whirlwind. Straight up. Also, one actual benefit of not playing Feel No Pain. Let's say I wanted to play Pummel this turn, I'd actually block less. Because I would get block, and then Orichalcum wouldn't trigger. But I don't have Feel No Pain up. So Feel No Pain's up good if you're blocking more than Orichalcum is. But I might not be, so... And this is just really good. I can put 3 energy in this, and... Yeah, most of them are really low health. They're actually all in Immolate range already. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I'll just do this. I just won't block, and I'll just do this. Kill this guy, and they're all low. And now I'm probably fine. I'm probably actually completely fine in this fight. Famous last words. I can second wind here. Is it better to intimidate? Is it better to intimidate? I still draw a card from intimidate. It probably is better to intimidate. Because I might just draw another skill. See? I drew another skill. I can definitely feed. I can definitely feed here. Okay. I'm not sure if the strength pot was necessary, but I think it was good for safety. And I don't have to immolate here, and I can hopefully redraw into feed and kill one of them with feed. I'm not taking much damage this turn. Yeah, I can blood for blood one of them. Yeah, blood for blood. I just killed this guy. Do I actually want to draw a bunch right now? Maybe I'll just draw a bunch right now so I can get my... Actually should. Okay. I know that, like, I'm still blocking is the thing. That was actually almost bad. If that drew feed, that would have been bad. But, it's fine. I kind of forgot the pommel draws. That could have been bad. But, I'll get feed and then I'm fine. I can kill this guy and then... I can full block, right? Let's just... If I draw feed... Oh, right, okay, cool. That's easy enough. This kills, right? This definitely kills? I'm not crazy? Yeah, that's fine, it's fine. And I feed. Good. That was actually really good. I think the strength did matter, because I wouldn't be able to get the pummel kill there if I, So, that was pretty good. It was pretty good. Don't need any... Maybe the shrug. Maybe, but I don't think so. And Burning Pack Plus is pretty good. Ooh, Bloodletting as well. Oh, it might be Bloodletting, actually. Bloodletting, it scales down blood for us. It's also energy in our deck that has no energy. So this is really good. Maybe it's this. And we have a lot of card draw now. Like, we now that we have this, there's a ton of card draw to use that energy on. Card draw, card draw, card draw. Card draw with this, I guess. So card draw, card draw, card draw. I think we take the Bloodletting. I don't think we need a Burning Pack that badly. It does draw a ton of cards, but I don't think we need it. I think we take a Bloodletting here. And yeah, it helps the blood for blood quite a bit. And I think we skip. Okay. I'm happy we didn't rest. I'm happy we didn't rest. It paid off. We definitely take this fire. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Am I definitely skipping this? Yeah, I don't need to shrug. I think I'm fine. Oh, we're not smithing yet, right? Could we smith? I'm not suicidal. I'm going to learn from my mistakes, and I'm actually going to rest for once. I normally play so greedy. Let's just rest for once, okay? That's amazing. That's a really good relic. Turn 2, 14 block. It's just good. So does block protect you from bloodletting? No, it doesn't. Bloodletting goes straight to your HP all the time. There's no way around it. It just goes straight to your HP, which is fine. It's fine. Yeah, and it's actually good with Blood for Blood. It's like, yeah, discount this, get energy for other things. Pretty good. Okay, 2 elite time. Let's not die. Oh, why would you show this to me? Why would you show this to me? Okay, this is the book event. You take a bunch of damage. If you press read, you take a bunch of damage. Let me actually look up the event so I know how much damage I'm taking exactly. What's could Cursed Tome slay the Spire? I actually don't know the exact damage you take. Okay, on this Ascension level, you take 16 damage. You take 16 damage. 16 damage, but you get a book relic. And the book relic is very good. You either get Enchiridion, which on turn 1 gives you a power for free. It just puts a random power in your hand at 0 cost. It could be a demon form. Like, you could get a 0 cost demon form just in your starting hand. Like, you know, it can be very good. Sometimes it doesn't do much, but sometimes it's very, very good. You get Nuri's Codex, which at the end of your turn, it gives you a card reward screen, and you can temporarily, for that fight, add a card into your deck, which is pretty good as well. It gives you, like, if you need a certain card for a certain fight, it's like, oh, it showed up in Nuri's, I'll just add it. Or it gives you Necronomicon, and Necronomicon, it adds a curse to your deck, which can't be exhausted, which is actually kind of annoying in my deck. But it's also kind of good in the sense that it gives my True Grit a target that doesn't exhaust, which actually helps me go infinite with True Grits. Wait, I can just keep using the True Grit on the Necronomicus, and it will never exhaust. And then I can second wind it and it will never exhaust. Wait, is the Necronomicus actually good here? Anyway, the curse does nothing. It's just a dead card, but if you try to exhaust it, it just stays in your hand. Like, it counts as exhausting, but then it comes back instantly. Okay. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, it is late. It is probably late for you. Yeah. Now, Necronomicon, the actual thing it does is when you play a 2-cost attack, it doubles it, and I can play... I think it's good. I'm taking it. I'm taking no worries. Okay. Look, it's fine. I think I can afford it. And if I didn't rest here, there's no way I'm taking that. But I rested here, so I think I can afford to take the book. I got Nuri's. Probably actually, in this spot, might have been the worst one to get, but it's pretty good. Nuri's is pretty good. Nuri's is always better than I expect as well, so... yeah, it's really good. It's probably fine. Now, don't be book of stabbing. Okay. I can deal with this. I don't know if I can deal with... Oh, God. Intimidate turn 1. It's pretty good. With Feel No Pain. I think I just Feel No Pain, Intimidate, Iron Wave, Defend, and block a bit. I'm not doing any damage, but I have AoE cards to deal damage with, so I should be fine. I don't actually think I need to Strength Pot this fight. Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. I have 50% Potion Chase. I'd rather use Strength Pot on Book of Stabbing, though. I'm a lot more scared of Book of Stabbing, like significantly more scared of Book of Stabbing, so... Maybe I save the Strength Pot for Book of Stabbing. But this is going pretty good. I think in this spot, I'm not, like, Tri-Slayers is scary. It's usually the scariest actual elite. I think I'm fine. I have a lot of AoE. I'm also fine as Gremlin Leader. I was just scared if I got Book of Stabbing plus something else and then die. But I did rest, so I'm fine. I'm probably fine. Feel No Pain, Intimidate, Iron Wave, Defend. I keep feed around. It's probably good. This guy needs to die, though. Real fast. Maybe I do have to Strength Pot. Do I have to Strength Pot? I'm gonna have 2 relics up. I'm gonna Strength Pot. It's fine. Do I feed, then? No. Do I feed, then? No, I'm fine. Okay. Why do I have 3 strength? Where did I get... Excuse me? Oh, right, I used the strength pot. Right. Oh, I wonder how I got 3 strength. I wonder, guys. How did this happen? Do I play Limit Break? Limit Break. Raise my strength. It's a little bit of a dead draw. I would rather draw my AoE cards. I think I skip here. On Cleat, you're vulnerabling me. I have a bunch of damage with this. And I can also second wind for a bunch of block. I don't need to second wind for a bunch of block. I think I just go in on damage and try to kill you as soon as possible. And it's good that I use a strength block because I'm weak in this turn. This is not doing as much as I want, but it's okay. It's fine. I'll just do a big whirlwind. Guy's close to death. I don't need any of these. I'm just going to keep skipping. I want my Immolate as soon as possible. Getting entangled. I might take a lot of damage this turn. Maybe this isn't scary, but maybe I still die anyway. Honestly, it's possible. I do 11. I need... God, this is scary. I need to kill this guy for sure. Do I battle trance first? I think I do. Okay, pummel. Doesn't do enough. Does he need to be killed? Or does this guy need to be killed instead? 12 plus 11 is not enough. Okay, I guess I'm not killing him. Good talk. Good talk, good talk. I am drawing Immolate next turn. But I can't play it if this guy's alive. Okay. I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, this is not great. Why does this not do enough? I can't kill this guy. I mean, this is blocking 3. This is blocking an extra 3 plus 9. So I'm blocking 15. And then I take a bunch of damage and then die. And then die. I have a shop coming up at least. I can buy some potions. Okay. Boot. The whole time, I could have killed this guy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's so dumb. Oh god. The boot, of course. Warcry's positive here, I think. Is it positive? I'm drawing these 5, and then I can't block the other guy. Maybe I had a Sentinel. Add a Warcry, it draws you a card with the Dark Embrace, and then it shuffles your deck with Abacus, and then it gets you through. It's probably just Warcry. Okay, I'm not vulnerable anymore at least. And kill this guy. And then just try to block this guy. You play Dark Embrace. Kill him. Play this. It doesn't matter what I put back on top, but because I'll draw 2 cards. Excuse me? Well, I guess not. I guess not. It was better to not play it then. I thought it would shuffle, but I think I'm thinking of Warcry Plus. I was thinking of Warcry. Like, fuck. Oh, whatever. I should probably play that. Yeah, 4 damage for no reason. I'm fine because Orichalcum blocks this guy really well. So I can just get my feed. No, nice Nilries, by the way. Nice Nilries. Not the greatest. Okay, never mind. It's a bit better. It got a bit better suddenly. Hey! It's Champion's Belt Thunderclap. It's actually not terrible. It's actually not terrible. It's just a bunch of artifacts. It applies some weaken. I probably don't need it, but it's something. It applies 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I probably don't need it. I think I'll take Disarm. I think I take Disarm. But later, it draws with, it draws cards with, Dark Embrace, it exhausts with Feel No Pain, it's Disarm, it's fine. Take Disarm. Okay. I'm alive. The Black Star's going in now. No Waffle. I kind of want Nunchaku. I can also get a Bottled Tornado. I can get the Hand Drill. I can buy a potion here to help. The problem with the Bottled Tornado is I really want to get a card removed. Why? What am I removing? What am I removing, actually? Probably Iron Wave, honestly. Or maybe even Bash, honestly. Bash or Iron Wave. I want to get rid of as many attacks as possible, and I want to kind of get my deck down. But honestly, what's better than remove? Bottle this. That's better than remove. You bottle the Dark Embrace and just go off quickly. But if I remove, I can also buy an Nunchaku. That's also pretty good, because I need energy. And it's not a lot of energy, though. It's not a lot of energy. It's just a bit of energy. I don't know. Cool thing is, if you bottle the... actually, you can't even buy the Dramatic Entrance. But if you bottled the Dark Embrace, you could just take Dramatic Entrance, because it's always positive. It'll always just draw a card back. It would just be free. 8 damage to all enemies at the start of the fight, every time. Got any more water? Give me a sec. Okay. How is our infinite idea gonna work? How's it gonna work? How will it work? I do want to bottle this. It's pretty good. Am I British? I'm actually Australian. We're basically the same. What? Do I say whoa? Whoa? Oh, water. Okay. Okay, I get it. I've got a little block in this deck at this point. I honestly think adding a Dark Embrace is probably just really good in terms of draw because I have so many True Grits and Second Winds. Oh, surely it's just bottle it. Surely. I don't buy a potion before the Elite though, if I do that. I have no potion here. But I have a bottle Dark Embrace. How bad can that be? Surely not bad, right? Alternatively, you bottle Demon Form. Alternatively. But I think you'd rather have the speed. You have the speed and you exhaust down quickly and then you win. Should I have just a bit more gold? Because I want to buy something else with this, but I can't. Like, even just the Blessing of the Forge would be so much happier. What do you think? Do you think it's Bottle Tornado, Dark Embrace? Bottle Tornado something else? Or do you think it's just, like, remove Nunchaku or some other combination? I want to buy a potion. Like, Distilled Chaos could be good. Into the Book of Stabbing, maybe. I think it's Bottle Tornado, the Dark Embrace. I really do. And Chakra probably doesn't do enough, yeah. I don't have that many attacks, and the attacks I do have are kind of big. Oh, this is 0 cost, but this is 1 card. And that's the main attack I'm playing a lot of the time. I have no strikes. I have a Pommel Strike, though. Bottle Tornado, Dark Embrace. It has to be good, right? It has to be good. Surely it's good. It's gonna give me so much acceleration. I'm gonna... Okay, how many root cards do I have in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not really. Not really. 4, 5, 6. I theoretically can exhaust down my whole deck with second winds. I theoretically can. And these draw me a bunch of cards. And gave me a bunch of block. And I can exhaust down all the skills. And all I'm left is Bash, Whirlwind, Blood for Blood, Iron Wave, Immolate, and Pommel Strike, which is 6 cards. With 6 cards, and I maybe have a second wind still, and then that's everything. I have no statuses in my deck, and I draw all of it. I think it's Bottle Dark Embrace then. I've done it now. Okay, and hopefully I'm fine for this one elite on 45 HP. Gremlin, thank you, thank you. That's a lot better. That's a much better matchup for me. That's so much better. Okay. And I already blocked this, so I don't want to block this turn at all. Which, yeah, so don't play Iron Wave, basically. Don't play Iron Wave. This has boot. This has boot. Hold on. This has boot. I just killed this guy. I will. And I'll draw a card. Not really doing anything. I mean, I can actually play this. I can actually play. I could have killed this guy instead. I probably should have. Oh, well. Yeah, I can just play this, so I will. I don't need a full block. Adding another Whirlwind is probably good in this fight. Surely. Do I need it? Probably don't need it. I want to draw some block. I already have the Whirlwind Plus. I have an Immolate too. Ouch. Ouch. I don't need to play this yet. I can play Shrug first. I'm definitely playing Shrug. I can play this and kill this guy, hopefully. I can use 2 cards on him, it's fine. I'm definitely playing this. Pommel Strike. There's Whirlwind. I can play Feel No Pain. I can defend if I want. Feel No Pain, defend. Well, then I can't kill this guy if I defend. I want Feel No Pain up for sure, so I think I'll take 8. And this definitely kills. Okay. Simple enough. I take 8 damage. That's okay. I'm allowed to take 8. That's fine. This is positive. And for real this time, it is positive. I draw a card. I put one back, I draw a card, but it gives me block with Feel No Pain. It's probably positive, right? It's probably not. Fuck off. Get away. I have a battle train. Sometimes it's really bad. Don't get tricked. This sucks. I could just play Intimidate. I guess I play that. What am I drawing next turn? Disarm is good. Second wind is... that's a good second wind hand. Okay, I'm fine. I'll play this. Do I play this? Yeah, sure. It's damage. You get damage on. Damage is good. I'll keep the Intimidate for later. I can add a card. I can add another Feel No Pain. Surely it's good. Surely it's good. I can already block this, and the next turn I can get Demon Form up, actually. I can get Demon Form up. Do I ever get Demon Form up instead? Or do I just try to block forever? I think I try to block forever. I think if I outscale the block of Gremlin Leader, I just kill. I should be fine. Now I Battle Trance, and I see what I draw. Oh, Blood for Blood. That's good, because I won't be weakened anymore. I'd rather not be weakened, so I kill you. Okay, no weaken. I killed a guy. I don't need these. Okay, 6 blocked with Feel No Pain is pretty good. 12 by 3 is scary. I can kill the shield guy immediately. So I can... and do something like this and just block a ton now. Do I try to just full block this? It's kind of difficult. I can try. I can do it. Can I do it? Kinda. Close enough. It's close enough. Yippee, nothing. Yes. I need to speed up a bit. But I need to speed up a bit. It's okay, though. I can do 13 to you. It's not quite enough, but close. Iron Wave. A shuffle right now. I think I will. I just want to get better cards. I'm not getting better cards. Okay. Shockwave is good. Probably. Yes, I'll take Shockwave. I'm a bit concerned of how much you're buffing. Maybe I get the Demon form up now. I think I do. I'll take another one of these. Do I? What's in my deck? I'm fine, I'm fine. I hope this fight's not going to just outscale and kill me. I can Shockwave right now. I have a bunch of AoE next turn. Okay. I'm already blocking most of this. I want to start attacking Gremlin Leader. If I have to misfeed, I misfeed. It's fine. It's okay. I gotta just kill both the minions, though. And then maybe trick her into resummoning. I'm fine. Okay, resummoning. How much does this do? 13 times 1.5, 19 times 3 is 57. This actually does a bit more, so we use this first. You're getting close to death. My feed is coming up. I've got a few things coming up. I will actually take this now. This is positive at 6 block. Okay, you're not doing anything yet. I can get you to very low, and then I can hopefully kill you very soon. Yeah, that's great. I want to try to feed right now. Not quite. Not quite, but the feed's next turn. And I will draw it next turn, and then you are dead next turn. You're gaining a bit of block, but it's not enough to block the feed, so I've won. I am also weakened, though. I can try to kill this guy. I actually can't kill him no matter what, so whatever. Play it anyway. No. Okay, I didn't take that much damage this fight, really. And I got my feet off. Oh, wait, it's only part... It's not you. You don't get the block. Okay, cool. That was a pretty good fight. That went pretty... basically as well as I could have expected it to go. I didn't take that much damage. I got Singing Bowl with Prayer Wheel now. Ginger is okay, I guess. +2 max, probably. I have a Demon form already, so I don't need this. I don't want this. And yeah, it's +2 max. Pretty good. That went pretty good. That's not what I wanted. That went pretty good. I'm happy with this. It's an acceptable outcome. Okay, another elite. Okay, this could have killed me. I didn't consider that. I should have considered that option where I just fight. I'm okay with this though. This is another. It's more. I'm getting more things. I'm getting more things. This is actually one of the things that obscures your potion chance, which is why I don't use info mod. Because this fight here, this one fight here, if it drops a potion, you won't know. If I hit the 50, I won't actually know if I did. Because you don't get a reward after this fight, but it still calculates your potion chance. And info mod will tell you, but if you do it manually, you don't know. Okay, I have an explosive pot for the next fight, which is okay. Oh, okay. I'm so scared. I've been frightened for my life this entire run. I'm getting out of the hard part. Now that I'm about to get through Act 2, I'll get an energy relic. I'll have energy with my Dark Embrace bottled. And then I have a bunch of relics of the Black Star. And then it's good. This is actually helpful. Unironically. This is not, though. This is useless. It's pretty useless. But it gets it out of the pool, right? And now I have the Singing Bowl, so I get more max HP. Yippee. More max. The relics haven't been that great yet, but it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's just 2 slavers. Oh my god, it's just tri-slavers without the middle slaver. Okay. God, why am I so scared? Why Why am I so scared of everything? Yeah, I think it's 3 with Star. I think it will be 3. I'm not actually sure. I was gonna look it up, but I don't have the base mod vanilla fixes on, so that reward can actually cap out and give you. It can cap out and not give you everything. So I think that reward also, if it gives me a potion, it won't actually give me a potion. Because it will give me the card reward, it will give me the gold, and it will give me the 3 relics. But and then it will try to, it won't have room to spawn a potion because it only has 5 reward slots. I think that's how that works. I know it's a thing with the Burning Elite, where if you have the Burning Elite plus Black Star, then it won't be able to give you a potion. Because it has to give you the key, then 2 relics, then the card reward, then the gold. That's too much. It can't also give you the potion. It just doesn't have reward slots. But if you have vanilla fixes on with base mod, it does work. But I turned that off because I didn't want it. I didn't want that to work. Okay. What am I doing here? I can probably just second wind for a bunch of block. Probably after I battle trance. After I battle trance is a bit backwards though, but I get more with second wind. Yeah, I'll probably do it. It's pretty good. Okay. I go to intimidate. So I'm over blocking. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter if I overblock. Okay, maybe I should disarm then. I don't have to intimidate. Do I disarm? Because how much am I blocking with the second wind? Actually, I'm taking damage. I am taking damage. I'm taking a little bit of damage. Okay. Because I don't have Feel No Pain up. So what, they're doing 27 to me. And I will get 21. If I don't use Intimidate or Disarm. If I use Disarm, I'm only taking a little bit. At that point, just play it like this. And just full block. Yeah. I'll probably take Offering, right? Probably take Offering. It helps. Helps speed up this fight. Hopefully I don't die. I'll probably take Offering. It's 6 damage, but whatever. Okay, I'm getting entangled. That's okay. It's not okay. I don't have that many blocking. I don't have that much blocking here. It's going to happen. I can't do anything about it, so I can try to do something about it. I don't think it would work, though. I think I just have to try to block. So I'm going to play Demon Form and just cry. Get entangled. I'm happy I have Offering in my deck. I'm happy I have Offering in my deck. Okay, we take Offering. Thank God. Now I have Trigger Plus. Do I even want the Immolate? I can't play it right now anyway. It's like, I actually want this defend, and I don't need the Bloodletting right now, I guess. But these draw cards. Everything draw cards. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's fine. I don't want burns. I'm taking a bit of damage. It could have been a lot worse, though. It could have been a lot worse. What am I drawing next? Feed and defend. That's not very good. I can add a Heavy Blade. That will be doing... I won't be weakened. I won't be weakened. I have Ginger. The Heavy Blade will be doing 14... 14 plus 15 is 29. And the feed will be doing... Oh, wait, no. It won't be doing plus 15. It'll be doing plus 18. Oh, no, it is plus. It is plus. I've already got the Demon Form. Yeah, whatever. We're doing 29. 14 plus, 14 plus 15 is 29. I then have feed, which would be doing 15. That is 44. I can then use Explosive Pot to kill the Red Slaver next turn with feed. If I add the Heavy Blade, I think I do like that idea. Because he's going to try to vulnerable me now. He's actually not trying to vulnerable me. That's kind of crazy. Okay, in that case, do I even use the feed yet? But I could just stall this guy, honestly. At this point, I think I have enough block that I can stall him a little bit. Maybe I just kill this guy manually. Maybe I just don't even need Heavy Blade. Then I can still feed him. 7x4 is 28. Pretty good. And if I play feed here, I only take 1 damage. Because of Feel No Pain. It's pretty good. And I got the feed up. Okay. I saved my potion, which is actually relevant because it's okay in next fight. It's okay for the next fight, so. And now I can kind of just block things. Play second wind to block. Yeah, and then do a big whirlwind, and then next turn just kill him. Okay. Or I can just bash blood for blood. I think that might be more. Okay. I'm gonna do this. How much damage did I think I took like 2 damage total after healing, which is fine. Okay. This is a little bit scary. The Gremlin Orb is a little bit scary. This guy's not. I can just block him forever with Orichalcum, basically. This guy's scary. So how do I kill him quickly? I could Demon Form, but that means I'm passing up on a bunch of Whirlwind damage. That means I'm passing on a bunch of Whirlwind damage. I can Dark Embrace. I can Dark Embrace for later. I Demon Form and I lose damage here, but I gain damage on everything else. Is that okay? Is it better? It might be better. It might be better. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I have 14 block next turn, so I can kind of take my time. And then Pommel's a thing, and then I don't have that many attacks is the problem, but I have Pommel Strike. I have... I think it's Demon Form? I'm passing up a fair bit of damage. Okay, yeah, so the question is, like, I can do 27 damage right now. 86 take away 27. I have 10 in the explosive pod all the time. This has got brute value all the time. This will be decosted by 1 because I'm taking 1 damage this turn. I don't know. I don't know. Neither of these let me play Dark Embrace, and I would like to play Dark Embrace. I can play Dark Embrace if I Whirlwind for 2. That might actually be more damage overall. I think it is. I think actually Dark Embrace gives me more damage overall, even than Demon Form. Because it just accelerates me a lot. It lets me, like, block with second wind and then draw into attacks and then just... Probably don't need any of these. I might actually add a Twin Strike. Do I? Do I add a Twin Strike? Just for more damage? Maybe. I was considering Clash as well, I'm not kidding. Home Plate, okay. I think I feel no pain bash. It's pretty simple. Do I draw any cards? Probably not. Oh, it weakens him. Right. Thank you. Thank you, Champion Belt. Whoa. You're so good. Okay, Blood Bullet's cheaper. I have Vulnerable. Great. Great. Okay. What? How much damage is this? 34, 16. 34 plus 16 is 50. Plus Explosive Pot. Okay. Yep, that's fine. And, you're pretty much dead. I actually want to full block this. I should full block this. This would have... whatever. I would have got Feel No Pain value from that. It wasn't actually that bad. I think this actually does damage. I'm not going to do it. Once it's just this guy, there is no threat. I can only take like 1 damage a turn. It's really not threatening at all. Okay, I healed. I didn't get... Okay, I guess it doesn't count. I guess it doesn't count. Anyway, I got 2 relics anyway. Gambling Ship's amazing, and this is... whatever. Probably nothing, realistically. I take max HP. Yep. I don't want things that don't exhaust. He's okay, but max HP. Okay, I have made it to champ, and I'm still alive somehow. I'm on 48 HP. Is this enough HP to do the fight? Can I get an upgrade here? How... Will I regret clicking Smith here? I can also heal 35. No healing, we win those. How threatening is this fight really? Is it threatening at all? I have, like, maybe I upgrade Feel No Pain is what I'm thinking, right? I upgrade Feel No Pain and the amount of block I get should be enough. Keyword should. The problem is he does like 20 damage, sometimes 30 damage a turn, and then you're frail as well. I'm not worried about killing him on half HP. We have Demon Form for that. He's going to die. We have an Energy Pot on the turn we play Demon Form. Actually, that convinces me. We have an Energy Pot on the turn we play Demon Form. And then we can exhaust our deck down with Dark Embrace bottled. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm a stupid person. If I die here, then I die here. But I'm not going to die. It's fine. I shouldn't have done this. Okay. 18 damage. Hey, he's not frailing me. That's good to see. He's not frailing me. Also, we have Horn Clean on turn 2 as well. He's not frailing me. Okay. I don't need attacks yet. I don't need a basic defend. That's pretty sad. Dead. Dead. I can Dark Embrace and draw nothing. That's great. I might just take this hit. I might Orichalcum it. Orichalcum it doesn't really work. I could Second Wind and Iron Wave, and I only block... I'll only take 8, which is not terrible. I need to Energy Pot this turn if I want to do that, which is probably not ideal. I think realistically... Second Wind never blocks more than... No. Second Wind can block more. Second Wind can block more. Because it draws you a card. But it only draws you a card after you're out of energy. And if you play Bloodletting to have energy, then you no longer have anything to Second Wind, so it won't do anything. I think realistically you just take 12 here. I think you Energy Pot, Dark Embrace, Demon Form. And you take 12. And it's okay. Anything I'm missing? Anything that gets to be more blocked somehow? Like, probably not, right? It's just Energy Pot, Dark Embrace, Demon Form, you're done? I think so. We want this up for sure. Like, this has to go up. We draw it turn 1. It has to go up right now. And we're not blocking enough with anything else. Unless we Second Wind away good cards, like the Demon Form, which is death. Don't do that. We have 14 block next turn. We float an energy, which feels really bad, but we're actually blocking more with Orichalcum, so that it makes no sense to play anything. And yeah, if you play this to get more energy, you just have nothing to Second Wind, so it does nothing, so it's bad. You take 12. It's okay. I expected to take damage on the turn we play Demon Form. We shouldn't take damage ever again. This just draws the card and applies weak and gives us block. It doesn't give us block yet, but it sometimes does. That's my belt! I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. That's so funny. That's my belt. Okay. We now Feel No Pain, Disarm. Battle Trance. Sure, Battle Trance. I'm going to not Second Wind here. There's no point yet. We can stall turns. I want to be able to like trigger like have block for next turn. I'm gonna draw too much this turn if I do that. I could have feeded, maybe. I could have just said that feed's not happening, and that's probably realistic. But whatever. Okay, you're fine. You're completely fine. Play another turn of Weaken. Yeah, I think our block's actually quite good because of Feel No Pain Plus. Like, this actually helps our block. We also have the Nilries to add cards to our deck that could add more Feel No Pains. We might just be able to block him forever. He is playing Vulnerable now, which is a bit scary, but... it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to shuffle out. Second Wind. It's not the turn I want Second Wind. I'm going to trigger it away a Defend. I'll battle trance now. I think I start trying to exhaust down my deck to a really small deck. And try to get like the semi-infinite with Pommel Strike and Shrug It Off. Like, this is a bad card. We don't want this. Evolve. What does this do? Nothing. Okay. It does nothing, right? We don't have Power Through. We don't have... It does nothing. Does it, though? We have an Immolate, actually. Are we playing Immolate? Maybe not. This Immolate's actually been really bad. I've barely used it. The thing is, though, we might get cards from Nilrees, like Power Through, that add statuses that we can then use Evolve on. But I think realistically it's a dead draw, and I'm vulnerable next turn. I'd rather not. Okay, we're not waste a turn of vulnerable. It's good. Get rid of this Bloodletting. Get rid of the Bash. We're just trying to exhaust down our cards. That's what we're trying to do. I'm just going to scale strength as much as I can. Sever Soul, Headbutt, Spot Weakness. We can skip. 28. A bit scary, but not really. Then we second wind here. No, second wind here. Yeah, see, like, our block's really good. Our block's really good. Let's just keep scaling our... I want to keep the pummel. Let's just keep scaling our, attack. Yeah. I might have actually not even had to use the energy potion, but I definitely could smith. I think the energy potion was necessary, because, yeah, I do need to get those powers up in turn 1. But yeah, with all this strength, he's gonna die. I have not done damage to him yet, intentionally. Yeah, but with all this strength, he's just gonna die, and then we should be fine. I want to get the feed off, if I can. I think I can feed this. I actually do think I can feed this fight. Unironically, I think I can. So, I will try. Cause I can just second wind away all my all my bad cards. They're all gone. Yeah, our deck's already very small, actually. It's already getting very, very small. Second wind away this. It's probably fine. I want this trigger. I'm gonna do this. Okay, we're getting rid of blood for blood. Yeah, basically I'm just gonna get so much strength that the single pummel kills him, or the single whirlwind kills him, or something like that. This is fine. No, this is the point. I have Abacus. So I get down to Shrug It Off plus Pommel Strike. You Shrug It Off, Pommel Strike, Shrug It Off, Pommel Strike. You keep getting 6 block from Abacus every time. Really fuck. I think you're trolling. I hope you're trolling. Okay. And Shrug. I can trigger away the Battle Trance. I don't need it anymore. It's done its job. I can actually trigger away the Bash first. And I can second wind away the Battle Trance. Okay. Double tap. Double tap. Let's just double tap Pommel Strike to get damage in quicker. And then we don't have to shrug it off. I don't know. You play double tap, you play Pommel Strike. Your Pommel Strike goes to the discard pile. You draw the Pommel Strike with your double tap. I think that's how that works. We're currently at a 9-card deck. Yeah, I probably don't take anything. It's not actually infinite because I only have 3 energy and I don't have Sundial, but it's just a lot of value is the thing. I would take another Pommel Strike from Nilrees. I would take another one. But yeah, we just scale our strength with Demon Form and then win. That's the plan. Yeah, we just scale with Demon Form and win. Maybe I start going in now at this point. Maybe I start just attacking. Ooh. Change of plans? Change of plans? Change of plans, maybe? I think we can run that. It's just a bit difficult. I'd have to take damage this turn if I want to run it. And maybe I'll just trigger it away. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We get all that Abacus block. And then we just scale him up. We just scale up our block more than he can deal. It might be better. We just dedicate ourselves to blocking. I do need to take damage this turn if I want to do that. It's not great, because I got rid of my bloodletting. But, like, maybe we take damage this turn and then just don't take damage ever again. I might actually just get rid of it. I think realistically, just don't bother. Could take this. Yeah. The energy is an issue. We have no energy. I don't need second wind minus. I don't have anything to trigger it right now. Maybe I do take the double tap. I think I do, actually. I think I do. I'm gonna take the Asam. I'm just gonna take the Asam and just weaken him more. What can he do? This is so stupid. Do I get rid of the True Grits? I think so. I don't want to get rid of the Shrug. Semi-infinite. Oh, feel no pain. That doesn't do anything anymore. This does not do anything anymore. Add impervious just to have it, just in case? Probably. That doesn't split him yet. Another Pommel Strike is great. Okay, I think I split now. Maybe I impervious this turn. I don't want it anymore. And then... Do I actually second wind away the Shrug It Off? I think I do. Do I second wind away the Shrug It Off? I think I do. This is my whole deck now. I don't need anything else. Okay, buff. Oh, good, good. Okay, he's dead. Oh, we can do this now. Yep. This was a really cool fight. I'm happy this worked. I'm happy this worked. Pommel. Feed. The plan works. It takes a bit to get there, but it works. It can be faster. But, like, we're pretty invincible, like, while we're getting there. We need a sundial. Like, if we get a sundial, that's a win condition. We don't have a sundial yet. Do we add anything? Probably not. Probably not. We could add impervious. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think we need it. I think we just +2 max. Energy! It all sucks. What is this? I'm not taking Sozu. I'm not taking Tiny House against Philosopher's Stone. Okay, good. Good talk. Good talk. Okay. We're alive. We're alive. We have energy. We've made it. We have the Black Star. The Black Star's actually going to do something now. Like, we have energy just using our deck. Yeah, deck's still a little bit slow. But it's okay. We start removing some other cards, and we're good. And also, the damage output isn't quite there until we have the demon, like, until we play demon form. We definitely just want a sundial, that's it. We're just gonna get a sundial with our Black Star. What could go wrong? Just get sundial. Even without the sundial, though, yeah, our output is fine. Okay, against the heart, we were... Like, that champ fight was an example. Against the heart, we're probably a bit too slow. We're probably definitely, like, a lot too slow, actually, against the heart. It's fine. It's fine. I could have actually been faster getting down to just those cards. I just didn't want to exhaust these with True Grit. I didn't want to exhaust these with Second Wind yet. I just didn't want to. But I could have earlier. And yeah, we just get some regular card removes. Like, we remove Bash, we remove Iron Wave. Just regular card removes and stuff. Honestly, we could actually remove the Bloodletting at this point. I don't think we need it anymore. Also, we could have had more damage if I kept this in the deck, but I didn't want to. There's some things we can do. Okay. But yeah, mostly we just want Sundial. If we get Sundial, it's over. Because yeah, that's why I bought the Abacus. Because I noticed that if we get Sundial, we just win from this position. Okay. The Abacus actually has been quite good. Per turn 2.6. Not bad. Okay, we have shops. Probably want to go to these shops. We want as many elites as possible. I can handle elites in this act. Now that I have energy, I feel comfortable. We get maximum of 3 elites. You have to go to this elite. You have to go, yeah, you have to go to that one. That's for sure. And I want to take as many combats as possible because I have Singing Bowl and Prayer Wheel. So something like this. You have to go here. You do get a shop, which is good. I wanted a shop anyway. I have to recall this act, by the way. Don't forget to recall. Also, don't forget the key here. Let's, key. Do not forget. And I'll see what fires I'm going to see which one I need to write recall next to. Also, yes, the blue key, written in green, of course. Go this way. This way's probably better, right? Yeah, this way's just better. I like this way better. I got a fire. More fires. Okay. Time Eater. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. And then recall, like, somewhere here. Okay, am I okay? Am I gonna die? Surely not. I'll have a big relic bar and then I win, right? Surely. Also, we can add curses. Straight up. This is actually not terrible because we can add curses. We can just add curses to our deck and just burn them. They will always draw a card with Dark Embrace. Wait, curses are beneficial? Curses are beneficial. Because, blood for blood. It just makes this really cheap instantly. Huh. And if we get Tungsten Rod, then the curses are actually free. Always. Because, yeah, we're always going to have Dark Embrace. Okay, so we can just add curses in events. If we see curses. Which is good. I'm still going to take enemies because I want max HP and I want feed. And then I want Singing Bowl. And Prayer Wheel. So, yeah, okay. Okay, how do I play the game? How does this deck work? What does it do? Oh, so yeah, any zero-cost exhaust card is positive automatically. Technically not because of Battle Trance. Technically not. But it's fine. It's fine. This needs to be upgraded. Yeah, I want this upgraded for sure. Definitely want this upgraded, because if this is upgraded, then I can play... If I need damage, you play Blood for Blood, then Pommel Plus, and then you draw back into your Shrug and your... actually, no, that's not quite. You get 2 Pommel Pluses, though. Get 2 Pommel Pluses. What could go wrong? We have this with the heart to kind of cancel out the Philosopher's Stone that we have. Okay. We want Dark Embrace. Don't need this. This is fine right now, but don't need it. That's actually good. I'll go with this. Nice. Cool. Nice one. I can kill one of them instantly with this. Yeah, sure. Kill this guy instantly. Or do I? Dazes fine. Dazes are kind of fine, but whatever, I'll just kill him. One less enemy to deal with. Nah. This Act 3 will be so much less stressful than the Act 2 was. Oh god. It's so much better. Okay, I don't need you. I'm not full blocking, I'm taking 1. That's fine with me. Days. I can actually, this doesn't block. Oh no, it will actually block enough. Full block. Exhume. I get 2 feeds of this fight. You can stall for that longer if you want, but I didn't want to. But I just handed it to me, so that's fine. I can. I don't want to. What's here? Shrug. Shrug helps. Because then we can block the damage here. Okay. Play Shrug. We got Abacus. We got a bunch of block. Then we Immolate Feed. We can't exhume it yet, but that's fine. Fine. I just have to draw back into Exhume now. Yeah, just draw back into Exhume. I kind of want this up. How many more dazes do we have? None? Oh, we have a burn. I'll use it. It's something. It's probably free, right? Like, I can't hit him. I don't want to battle trance yet. I can battle trance, it's fine. It's actually fine. I can do a bunch of damage. I can... Huh. I can exhume it back, but it's not going to be in my hand yet. It's not going to be in my hand yet. I won't be able to play it yet, I mean. Like, I can't... I think it's worth playing this, and then just letting it cycle out, because I can't play it anyway. And then, I'll just add this. Sure. Whatever. I don't want to draw it yet. But I won't draw it. No, I'll just pass anyway. If we get the feed off, and then we win. Feed? Nice. Okay. Double feed that fight. That's pretty good. Got a potion. Don't press +2 unless you're sure. Okay. I might just press +2 twice though. Shrug Plus is okay. Maybe. Like maybe this. And then... I don't think... Do we need Shrug Plus? It is a lot more block than the Shrug Minus. Fair amount more. But it's not... it's not like super necessary. It is nice though. It is nice. If we want to like kind of block a lot against the heart, we kind of need that. And it's not really slowing us down. It's kind of slowing us down, but not really. But kind of though. Sentinel. We can exhaust it a lot of the time. But I'd probably rather not. Yeah, do I want to take the Shrug Plus or not? Do I want to take Shrug Plus? Sentinel. No, it's gone. I don't care. I don't care about Sentinel. Our energy is fine now. Energy is fine. Shrug. I'll take 1. I'll take 1. I'm not taking all the Shrug Plus, but 1 Shrug Plus is good. I think. Probably. Oh god, I'm getting hit. I have Intimidate. We're all fine. It's all fine. No, I'll just cycle it. Hey, see? Shrug Plus. Shrug Plus. You doubted me? Shrug Plus. Right here. Look at this Shrug Plus going in. Nice second wind, by the way. Nice second wind. I'm going to pummel right now to draw a card to try to second wind. Yeah, that's the plan. Boot. Yeah, see? And that's block 7. Which is more than the other one was blocking. And then actually full block. Wait, do I want a full block though? Do I even want a full block? Maybe I want to take 2. For blood for blood. Maybe I just want to take 2. I probably do, honestly. I probably do want to take 2. Okay, take 2, that's fine. Hornclate this turn, we're all fine. I have Immolate, I can just burn them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do a bunch of damage, this guy's almost dead, I can kill him whenever I want. Then I can trigger something away. I can bash someone first. I am taking damage to this guy though, so I probably should block him. If I'm going to do that, I'm actually going to burn bash, because I hate bash. Blood for blood. I can't play it if I play this. That's a little sad, actually. Oh well. Burn. Is it okay to just play this? Probably not. I don't want to draw blindly. That's probably not a good idea. This is free. Feel no pain. This is a bit scary, except it's not. I can just kill this guy whenever I want. I need to use a stronger attack though. How much damage does it do? 9 by 3 is 27. This guy lives, so if he lives, there's no point. There's no point. Boot. The boot. It's broken. The best relic in the game? Maybe. Maybe it is. I can take almost nothing. This is probably beneficial overall. It is beneficial overall. We do take nothing. So I want to take 1. Blood for blood is on 2. I could take 1 here. Yeah, I will. Just want to make sure like my attacks can actually be played to kill them, because you know they can do a lot of damage sometimes. Demon form, sure. I can just keep adding these. All they do is block 4 and draw me a card and weaken the enemy. Like, sure. It's just, it doesn't put me down a card draw. That's normally the downside of that card. It puts you down a card, but it doesn't. So, yeah, GG. I can just burn everything. And then I'm already full blocking here. I'll play this. I don't know when feed's coming, but it's probably like, yeah, cycled completely out. I can immolate and they will die, and I don't want them to die, but feed's right there, so I can kill this guy. I can trigger it a little bit to try to dig for feed. Do I even want feed yet? Well, it's here now. I do want it. Yes. Feed. Warcry Plus I think is just positive all the time. This is also just positive all of the time. This is just energy and card draw. I actually think it's better than Offering. Well, okay, it's not better than Offering, but this doesn't make me take damage. But it actually might still be Offering, is the sad thing, because this is even more card draw. It's even more card draw, and it's the same amount of energy. So it might just still be Offering, but there's also second Pommel Strike. This is a really good card reward. I'm taking something there. And I think realistically you take Warcry Plus here, because it is, it's literally just card draw. It draws 3, and then you put 1 back, so effectively you go +1 card. And then also it triggers your Feel No Pain. It's just good. Okay, well, here's the thing. From Nilrees you should click every time. From here, I can get +2 max HP. Is this actually going to save me +2 max HP? Maybe. Surely, right? Like, surely it's better. I am going into Time Eater is another thing to consider. It's also bad into Beat to Death. So it's actually not that good. Okay, it's good into Beat to Death if I have Feel No Pain up. If I don't, it's bad into Beat to Death. And it's kind of bad into Time Eater in general, to be honest. Another positive is that you don't have to play it for it to be valuable. It's a skill for Second Wind to burn. You can just let Second Wind burn it. Although, realistically, you just play it and then get even more skills in your hand for Second Wind to burn. So, I mean, that's still good then. It's still good then. You can just burn it with Second Wind. It's probably good. And, Do I take Offering? I don't want to take 6 damage all the time. I really don't want to take 6 damage all the time. It's only once, actually. It's only once you take 6. It's probably good. I want to take the Seeing Red instead. But realistically, getting 4 cards, drawing 4 cards is pretty good. Probably just draw 4 cards. Fine, I'll not be stupid. I'll be a smart person, maybe. Okay. This is maybe very good. Alternatively, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, okay? It's a card. It's a card with the blue candle. And that's it. That's all it doesn't actually do anything. There's no Duvu doll. Yet. There's no Duvu doll yet. And I heal a little bit. Okay, I might actually take the Madness. Again, Madness, okay, it's not actually, it does go put you down on energy. Not really, though, because it makes something else in your hand free. And if we're trying to go infinite, that helps. If we can hit, like a Shrug It Off, any Shrug It Off, either one works. Which is where now having multiple is good. If we hit either Shrug It Off, and we have to hit Pommel. We don't have to hit Pommel. Wait, you don't have to hit Pommel. No, we don't. No, we don't. We have to hit, we can also hit both Shrug It Offs. If you hit both of them, then now you can shrug, just infinitely keep shrugging into itself. That's infinite block. And then you use your extra energy on like a Whirlwind, but you have Demon Form, so it does a ton of damage. And like, that's enough damage, but mostly it's infinite block. Like, you have infinite block and you do some damage, which is good enough. I think this is good then. Surely. It has to be good, right? It also draws me a card when I play it. So it puts me down in energy, but it draws me a card, and it doesn't really put me down in energy because it makes something free. I think it's just good. I think this helps me, like, actually maybe have a real infinite. It's not guaranteed, but even if it just hits one Shrug, even if it's just one Shrug, or one Pommel that's free, that is still doubling your energy, basically, on the turns you're going, like, semi-infinite. Which is quite a lot. I think it has to be good. Okay, and 29 card infinite deck, by the way. But again, no, okay, this was... If I did anything else at that shop, I would have been throwing. This was definitely the play. Because this lets me add all of these cards that exhaust. And they don't actually put me down on cards. So it looks like my deck is big. It's really not. Because 0 cost, it's already gone, and it draws me a card. So I don't go down a card. I actually go up on cards. This puts me up on cards instantly. This is neutral. It's one energy down, but it's neutral. Like, these are neutral on cards as well. It's energy again, but it's neutral on energy. It's like, these just draw me a bunch of cards. So these are, like, card draw positive. And then it's like, there's a lot of things that just either get a net neutral, like the Shrugs are also neutral. A lot of things that are neutral or positive. So... And all things that exhaust themselves. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Writhing Mass. Not a big deal if we get cursed here, because we can just exhaust it. So it's not a big deal. But I would still rather not get cursed. But I would rather get cursed than take a big hit in this position. I would rather get cursed. But still don't get cursed. It's not good. Don't get cursed. We have Dark Embrace again. We don't need Bash. I do like... Wait, is this just fine? Is this hand... Is there anything wrong with this hand? Hold on. This might just be fine. Because you feel no pain, you disarm. You disarm, he's now doing 8x3. So he's doing 24. You then True Grit. So you're taking 15. You triggered away this. I guess we don't need the second wind in that case. And I guess we don't need the bash because we can get anything instead. I'm going to do this. Okay. Alternatively, I could just second wind all of this out. Although I'm drawing cards, so I can do this and play the Madness and see what it hits. Actually, yeah, because you play the Disarm. Oh, right, that's why I needed the second wind, because the Disarm replaces itself. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. This is... Think positive. Do you play the Madness? I think you do. Because it draws a card instantly. And True Grit, that's fine. Actually, that was a throw. I really should not have done that. Yeah, I took damage for no reason. That was stupid. I wasn't thinking. Okay, no, wait. Stop not thinking. I need to think. Don't be stupid. That was stupid. It's fine. I didn't take that much damage. It makes the blood for lead cheaper. Whatever. It's fine. I would rather hit you, and hopefully you do something that's fine and I can deal with. That is not exactly fine. I can block it. So, I would have liked to get Demon Form up this turn, but I don't think that's happening anymore. 9 plus... Oh, it's 12 plus 19. I'm taking 31, and then I can shrug. Okay. I don't need to immolate. Offering lets me play Demon Form right now. I'll do that. I could have played this first. Oh well, take one. I'm not actually taking anything, I'll just do that. Yeah, I need to get my concentration back, because I'm in a run where I'm pretty sure I'm winning, so I'm kind of like turning my brain off in Act 3. Don't do that. Still pay attention. Still pay attention. Still pay attention. Stop taking random damage. It's fine though. I have Burning Blood, I'm gonna get potions. I've got a Blood Pot and then heal a ton. I feed. What could go wrong? Okay. So yeah, we just want to start doing a bunch of damage to him, and win. Okay. I want to do like a bunch of damage at once and like kind of one-shot him. That's the plan. I can hit him once. That's really good. That's fine. Perfectly fine. I can hit him again, though. Do I hit him again? I can hit him again. That was not good. That was really bad, actually. Yeah, I'll hit him again, then. 6 by 3. I'm taking a small amount of damage. I'm taking less if I Bloodletting defend. So I'll do that. Wait, it's the same. It's actually just the same. I was taking 3 regardless. Whatever. Whatever. Do I exhume? I think so. Do I exhume? What do I exhume? Disarm? That's pretty good. Stop cursing me! Stop it. I still don't want to be cursed. I said I would rather take a hit than get... But, like, still, I don't want to be cursed. I don't think we can, kill him yet, so I'm gonna disarm now. Just keep him, like, weak forever. Weak as in disarm, not actually weak. I could play that, but that's really risky, so I'm not going to. Shockwave's nice, I guess. I'll just play it. This is not good. For a bunch of cards, hey, my free True Grit. If I weaken him, how much is he doing? 35 times 0.75 is 26. 26, I can True Grit the Bash. That's another 16. And then I just Second Wind. That's... Wait, no, I would have nothing to Second Wind if I did that. There would be nothing to Second Wind anymore. Wait, I also get +7 from this when I play this. So... I'd be at 23, and then I played the Iron Wave. Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, right? Yeah, in this order as well. I just have to defend. I would start because I'm getting rid of Bash, right? Not defend. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can still Second Wind away this defend, and I will. Can we hit the... No, because you have Feed in our hand. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Oh, okay. I was just going to try to get lucky with it. I didn't. It's fine. A free Second Wind plus, though. Free. Just exhaust the deck down at this point. I can do a bunch of damage. Gonna keep exhausting. Can I kill right now? Probably. 31, 28. That should be enough. Yeah, barely. I should have calced that. But I didn't, and that's fine. Never punished. Metallicize plus, probably not. Yeah, now, yeah, do I add Real Intimidate? Do I add Real Intimidate to my deck? Because again, it's not slowing me down, but it is a time. It's bad for Time Eater and it's bad for the heart, and it's up against +2 max HP. Do I take another Warcry plus? I think they're positive, right? Surely they're positive. Surely I just keep adding Warcries. Like, they're bad with Battle Trance. I might actually remove this, to be honest. At this point, I have enough card draw, and like I have the Bottled Dark Embrace. I might remove the Battle Trance first. Or realistically, I just want to exhaust it. I want to exhaust it on site. Because it's not very good. I guess it's fine. It's not great. Surely it's better than +2 max HP. I think it's fine. I'll just keep adding Warcries forever. And then I don't think I want Intimidate. Maybe if it was Intimidate plus, I would take it. But regular Intimidate, it is blocking though. It's helping me block. It draws a card. It just helps me block. It's just good, right? Surely. It's just weaken. I don't have that much weaken in my deck. And surely weaken's better than +2 max HP. It has to be okay. It has to be okay. It can't be that bad. At worst, it's like slightly negative. And at best, it's blocking for a lot. So surely it's just good. And if I Filter Paint up, then it is literally blocking for 4 as well. Yeah, it has to be good. It just has to be. Here's a shop. Okay, this shop's a lot worse now. But on the plus side, I get 2 removes in a row. I can just remove 2 things. Dark Shackles is also positive. This is just good. You just play Dark Shackles on the heart. You don't take a whole multi-hit. And it cycles itself instantly. This has to be good. This also might be good. I want a card remove. I want a card remove. We want a card remove the real attacks. Like, Bash can go now. I don't need Bash. I'm barely ever using this. It is technically weakened, but it's not a great source. Iron Wave is not good either. Okay, what needs to go? This is at least good damage. This is at least good damage. Like, if I want to have efficient damage when my deck is really small, these are the cards. These are just not doing much. This is kind of negative at this point. This is also honestly... Maybe get rid of this? Oh, I think get rid of Immolate first. When am I ever playing this? I'm exhausting this almost every time. It's so weird that I'm getting rid of an Immolate. I transformed into it. It helped a little bit in Act 2, and then it's like kind of dead. It's a heavy attack, which I don't need. It adds a burn, which is negative. So I can't play this. If I want to get the infinite, like, it's actually negative in a way. At least Bash, like, if I do play it, it's helping me do more damage. And it's applying weak. And this, like, it blocks and it's 1 energy, so it's easy to play. Oh, this is obviously good. Yeah, I think it's actually Immolate. Yeah, I remove Immolate. That's so weird. That's so weird. I want to have some gold for the next shop. I don't want to spend too much. Because there's a sundial. How much does sundial cost? Wait, this is the most important thing that I'm ever going to look up. What? Yeah, it's an uncommon relic, right? It's uncommon? It's uncommon. Okay, shop prices. How much can an uncommon relic cost? 262 gold. Fuck. That's not good. Is that correct? It is correct. 262 gold. I need to be able to afford that. How much relic does... How much relic... How much relic? How much... What am I trying to say? How much gold drops in the elite? How much gold drops in the elite? I honestly think I want the card remove more than the Dark Shackles. Is that stupid? Maybe. How often is this Dark Shackles gonna play? It's kind of hard to line it up. But it is good. It does block a lot on the turn you play it. And it's free. It's probably just good. It's probably just good, realistically. It's probably just good. At worst, it's blocking 9 and drawing you a card. Like, it's pretty good. It costs slightly less too, but I don't think there's a way. Like again, why is Sundial so expensive? Why is Sundial so expensive? It can cost up to 262 gold. That's ridiculous. What? 316 minus 262? I'll be on 54 gold. So, you know, I don't think the elite drops 50. How much does the elite drop though? I do want to know. Around 25 to 35 gold? Yeah. So if I buy the Dark Shackles or the card remove, and I see Sundial in the shop, I guarantee cannot buy it. Well, okay, not guarantee. It's very likely that I can't buy it. It's not great. I was like, give me a second. I'll be over for a second. Okay. God, why did the shop have to appear here? There were better events that could have showed up. Do I just ignore the Sundial? Do I just buy anyway? I can also buy a rare relic though. I could get like Incense Burner or something. How much does a rare relic cost? 315 gold. I can afford a rare relic in the next shop. And I can afford... I think I just skipped the shop. Which was really sad because there's good stuff here. But I think I just skip it. And I try to afford a better relic in the next shop. And I can still get a card remove. Realistically, the card removes don't matter that much because of how much exhaust I have. They don't matter that much. It still matters, but it's not super, super, super important to get card removals. What if this is Sundial? I'll cry. I'll actually cry if this is Sundial. That's unlikely. Unlikely. But I am in the type of deck to want Sundial, for sure. Oh, God. I think I want this, though, so badly. This is really good. Oh, it's so good. Again, it's taking me out of rare relic range as well. There could be a good rare relic. And if there's a good rare relic, I buy it. I just buy a good rare relic. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. It's not even like it's a bad shop. There's good stuff here. Really, it's just this and this. But still, like, there's stuff I want to do here with my gold. And I can't do it. I just can't. There's probably going to be nothing in the next shop. Then I remove. Then I have excess gold. Then I don't even end up spending it all. I'm not even going to end up spending it all. It's not going to happen. I'm going to... No, I'm making the gamble. There's going to be nothing good in the next shop. There's going to be nothing good in the next shop. There's going to be nothing there. There'll be nothing there. There'll be nothing there. Completely nothing. It'll be an empty shop. The node will be empty. Maybe I'd just buy Dark Shackles. I think the card remove is like fine. I think I bought it. I clicked it. Okay. We can still afford Sundials sometimes. We can still afford some uncommon relics if I keep the gold. If I card remove, can I afford another remove? I can. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna get a relic. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna get a relic. There's gonna be no relics. There's gonna be no relics. There's gonna be no good relics. And I'll be at a card remove next store because I have nothing else to do. There's gonna be no good relics. Trust me. Watch there be Sundial and I cry. I will cry. I will cry. There was nothing there. Okay. I'll get Sundial from this elite. Can't believe I removed Immolate. It used to be a strike though. So really that's a strike move. Okay. Okay, Nemesis, Nemesis, Nemesis. Nemesis, Nemesis, Nemesis. Okay, Nemesis, Nemesis. Don't need this yet. Don't need this yet. This is okay. This is probably positive. This is also positive. I'll just do this. Madness. This is a bit awkward. Like, the madness is a bit awkward with the second win. The second win sucks, clearly. Yeah, I didn't hit the right thing. It's okay. I can Warcry something better on top. Realistically, just try to... burn away the bad cards in my deck. 44. That's not good. Madness. Madness. Yellow Shark here? Yeah. I'll actually draw this back instantly. There's no point doing that. Yeah, Warcry, the on top thing never matters, basically. He's weakened. I can just second win pretty well here. I'll Madness first. We'll draw something. It's pretty good. Boot. The boot. This deck does work quite well, to be fair. It's quite good. Demon Form's up. Like this. I take a second Field No Pain as well, just to have even more block. The heart might be a threat, but I do have a disarm. I would add another disarm as well. I will just keep adding disarms as I see them. I also have a Dark Shackles. Like, I have some ways to negate the heart. So I should be fine. Get out of here, Battle Trance. You're not needed anymore. These add burns, but I have a free second win, so like the burns are not an issue at all. They're really not an issue at all. Weekend. Second win away my True Grit? Probably not. I need blood. Get out of here. 5/5. Nope. I like how much more comfortable this Act 3 is compared to the rest of the game. Those madnesses are good as well. Yeah, get rid of all the burn. Like, oh no, you had 3 burns in my deck. Oh, where did they go? Where did they go? What? Whoa. You're doing nothing. I can bash you again. I can, pummel. Shrug. True Grit. Bash you again. Don't have to do anything. Fiend Fire. That would kill. I don't want to kill yet. I don't want to kill yet. Draw feed. I can just draw a bunch of cards like this, and then draw feed. It also blocks a lot. Okay, good. Yum. Pair, more bank. A real Exhume. I think I take a real Exhume. Because, yeah, extra Dark Shackles, extra Disarm. It's probably just good. Or should there be Sundial here? No Sundial! No Sundial! None! None whatsoever! And you know what I can do now? I can maybe just not take this card removal. And then I have more gold for the Act 4 shop. And there might be a sundial in there. Because realistically, I don't need the sundial yet. Like, I'm doing fine right now. I can save my gold. And I don't get this card removed. So, the question is... Yeah, the question is, would I... Is this card removal worth losing all this gold? Probably not, right? I'd probably rather have all the gold. It's quite a lot of gold. It's costing me quite a lot. And it's also costing me 25 when I do the next card remove. So it's probably not this. And you just pass the shop. Yeah, I did do it correctly then. Paying in the first shop, and then I got the more bank, and now I don't have to pay in this shop. Yeah, I don't pay here, and then we get more bank, and then we're good. We have really high max HP. We're doing quite good. We have a blood potion too. That's massive healing with our HP. We go up here. We have the key soon. Remember to do that. Hopefully there's no sundial in the chest, or I'll cry. And then, hey, we might get sundial. If we get sundial, we win. I think we're already winning, to be fair. But, anyway. Our Black Star will end up giving us 6 relics by the end of the run, because the Spear and Shield also gives you an extra relic. At the very least, your Black Star will always give you a Spear and Shield relic, and it also gives you whatever you want to Act 3, it'll give you that many. So it can sometimes just be like a calling bell, but without the curse. You're probably going to get at least 2 elites in Act 3. That's usually better. But, of course, the upfront value in Act 2 is you get nothing, and then then you cry. Okay, 19 damage. Yes, it's a big deck for being infinite. Being infinite's quite a big deck. And no corruption, but yeah, not taking corruption was probably correct with how this deck lined up. And also the feed is giving us massive value. Look at this health. To be fair, some of that's mango and pear, but we're in a good position. Madness. It's all madness. Demon form. We can guarantee hit that, but I will... We can't guarantee hit it. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. Oh, this is good though. Wait, this is good. We can exhume it and do it again. I could do it again. Hey, we can exhume madness too. It's not terrible. I've heard worse. Blood for blood. We can exhume. I can just second wind away this exhume, honestly. I really don't need it. I'd rather just block this turn. I get rid of demon form too if I do that. That's fine. That's fine. There's a blood thing here. I could have actually played that. That's whatever. Limit break. It's not doing much. But it could do something. It's probably not doing much. We don't have the demon form up, so it's not doing much at all. Like this. Okay, so we have actually pretty low damage in this fight now, but hopefully our block is enough that we just outscale it anyway. And maybe we can like some semi-pulmonal infinite. It's only a semi-infinite. It's not actually infinite, but it's maybe we can get there. Offering, I will use offering, sure. Okay, triggered away. We can play this first. Hello. How's it going? It's been a while. Do I want to play this? I'll play this. Iron Wave, I can trigger it away. I don't need a second wind yet. I could, but I don't need to. I don't think we need the Iron Wave. I kind of want this Battle Trance dead, though. So I actually burn all of this. I'm going to be very stupid. Yeah, look at this. Oh, wait, you can do a dropkick? Oh, wait, I don't have any vulnerable. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not the dropkick infinite. With no vulnerable? Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyway. Yeah, we're running a semi-infinite deck here. Kinda. I did hit the pommel strike with the madness, but I didn't hit anything else. But that does give me a lot of block once I get down to just the shrug it off and the pommel strike. And then they just cycle into each other. And then, yeah, for 4 energy, I get 6 block each time with Advocate. I will just block for a ton and I do damage, and then I win basically from there. A pommel strike. Shrug. I think I second wind away this hand. No, I should... I need a shrug attack. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not shrug. Trigger an attack, I mean. Trigger an attack. Do I trigger the bloodletting? Maybe I use the bloodletting and then trigger bloodletting. I will. Power through. Power through. Wait, I block infinite every turn now. Okay. That's fine. I'll just use this instead. It would be. I can get one with no reason. It can just give me one in a fight. Sometimes this just gives me a good power that I need like during a fight. At this point, change of plans. I think that what we actually do is we power through second wind. That's it. We just power through second. That's it. I'm not going anywhere else with that. That's it. That's the whole plan. We just power through second wind. And we get this much block, which is enough to block, and then we just kill him. That's all we need to do. Yeah. We just power through second wind every turn. What could go wrong? See, I drew power through second wind. Do I want to exhaust another thing? Probably. I want to exhaust all of these. I would actually rather exhaust a attack. Can I shrug it off into the attack? Good. We do need Whirlwind. We have one attack, though. We have one attack. I'd actually... Yeah. We have one attack. We're fine. We also have Pommel Strike. We have Pommel Strike, too. I don't want to do that. I can get rid of this trigger, though. Semi-infinite. Yippee. This is just free. This is also free. This helps a little bit. I'll take this for now. Okay. Placing red. Do we need Whirlwind? No, we don't. We have Pommel Strike. We don't need Whirlwind either. Get out of here, Whirlwind. Infinite. And now we power through second wind. No. I shrug and I second wind away this second wind. I can do this. Yeah, we shrug. And we power through second wind. And now the bad second wind's gone. This is our entire deck now. I should actually probably just get it to the shrug pommel infinite. And if I want to do that, well, I have 4 cards here. I'm already at 5 if I trigger it away something. I can trigger it away the power through. And then I am infinite. Like, I'm not infinite, but I'm so much value that I win. Yeah, I can actually do that. It's fine. I'll get rid of this. Okay, I only have 5 cards. So, I draw all 5. I bought Abacus way early in the game because of this, because I started with Transform 2 and I was already down 2 strikes, and then things looked like it would go this direction, and this got hit by Madness, so it's just like, you play this, and then you shrug, you draw into it, and you play this, and you draw back, and you're getting Abacus block, and then you shrug. And it's like, it's not actually infinite, but it's so much value that it doesn't matter. You're basically infinite. And then I feed next turn. I don't think you have to shrug, but I will shrug just in case. Feed. I was just in case the 10 went off, but I knew it wouldn't. Another feed, hold on. I think I just keep taking what I have a bottled Dark Embrace. So I think all of the, like, it is up against 2 max HP, which is a bit sad, but I think every Warcry Plus is probably positive. I have a Feel No Pain. I think these are just positive. I think these just get you ahead on card draw. Like, I think it's just good. I think you skip this one, though. And then you probably take this one. I think it's fine. Okay, I have to keep this. Don't be Sundial. Thank God, it's nothing. Okay. Curses are fine, because they're also free. Because I only have to take 1 damage to get rid of the curse. The Bottle Dark Embrace will draw over the curse, so it didn't even lose me a draw. So curses are also just free. Okay, I didn't get a potion from that fight, so 50... Okay. Yeah, this run's quite comfortable now. And I'm gonna have gold in case Sundial is in the Act 4 shop, so I can hopefully do that. It is unfortunately, like, I did add these madnesses. It is a bit hard to actually hit what you want with these madnesses when Second Wind exists, which is a bit unfortunate. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. You can try. They're kind of meant to be a stand-in for the Sundial, in case I don't get the Sundial. I'm hoping I just get the Sundial. Solves a lot of issues. But as you could see in that last fight, even if I just hit one Shrug It Off, or 1 Pommel Strike, I only have 1 Pommel Strike, but I have 2 Shrug It Offs and a Pommel Strike, even if I just hit one of them, the value I have from the Abacus is so high that I will be fine. But yeah, I would like to have a bit more. I also have a Demon Form with this deck. I didn't get to play it last fight, but the Pommel Strikes do a lot of damage. So the damage is fine, and the block is fine. So I should be able to win. I didn't play it last fight because, you know, it's not the heart. He's not going to scale to 1,000,000 damage. So I knew I could just be slow and be fine on that fight. And honestly, same with this fight. I block so much that it's fine. I can just be slow. Yeah, the deck looks really big, but a lot of this just, because of the Bottled Dark Embrace, a lot of this just draws immediately. Like, okay, this draws immediately. Like, this doesn't cost anything. And then the War Cries, there's 3 of them. Yeah, they don't cost anything. They're actually just a +1 card draw. +1 card draw. Quite a lot card draw. This is draw neutral. With Dark Embrace, this is draw neutral. Draw positive. This is bad. I might get rid of this soon. It's like... the deck is quick. It looks like... Oh, 33. It's a lot. It's really not. It's really not. A lot of it you just draw it through instantly. I don't want Battle Trance. I'd rather just get exhaust cards. I'm just gonna get rid of everything. Demon Form, good. Perfect. That's fine. I don't need to weaken him yet, so I actually will keep this. Because I might have Feel No Pain later, and it's good. And then... Same with Dark Shackles, I don't need to play it yet. Okay, Feel No Pain. Oh no, he weakened me. Oh no. See these War Cries? They're just positive. That's all. I don't think it matters because I have Dark Embrace. I'll draw back in instantly. I don't really want to play Offering this fight if I can avoid it. I don't think I have to. I think this fight is actually quite comfortable. Nice Elite, by the way. Anyway, this I just draw back, and I Pommel, and then I Feel No Pain again. Yeah, I won. 7 Feel No Pain. Thank you, Noris. This is the main thing that Neurals have been good for this run. It just gives me other Feel No Pains. It's like, okay, now I block a ton. Adding a real power through is probably good. Is it necessary? Is this actually necessary? Is it? I don't think it is. I think a Sentinel might be okay, though. It just makes you a little bit quicker. Is it, though? All my exhaust is in here, like my True Grits and my Second Winds. Yeah, I'll just skip. If I'm going to exhaust it, if I'm planning to exhaust it, then why even add it? I know it's a bit of energy, but like, whatever. Exhume, Disarm, Second Wind. I'm just going to Second Wind. I might Disarm him. It's kind of nice. It's very slightly nice permanently. And I guess by that logic, I can just do it again. Sure thing. I'll burn the Intimidate. Actually, my Madnesses have not hit anything bad yet. I'm just gonna... Oh, I don't want to burn my True Grits. Oh, that's really bad. I don't want to burn the True Grits. Draw Madness? You can draw Madness. Okay, that's fine. I draw another Madness right now. Is that even a good thing? Maybe. Okay, that's the best outcome. This is free. May as well. It is just free. It just helps me block and does nothing else. I just play it. It's fine. Yeah, this is unfortunate. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't even walk right away. So just to hope it hits Strike. Good. Okay. Good. Yeah, the second one can be a bit annoying like that. Could trigger it away if you had trigger in the hand, but I didn't. Okay, so this is free now. This is just a broken card. I can second wind away my second wind. Holy. Get rid of the real cards. We don't want them. No, it hit the bad second wind. No. I did do that on purpose. I figure, you know, this exhausts my deck really fast now. I'm not gonna play it yet. I think I'm quite comfortable. Another pommel, probably don't need it. Offering, I drew nothing somehow. Against all odds, I just drew nothing. Draw them good, please. Okay, I actually have to use the... Well, I don't have to use it yet. Okay, I actually have to use the offering. I drew nothing. Good job. Nice one. I just drew nothing. Good. True Grit. My Bash. And Pommel. Pommel, I mean. I can Shrug. Shuffle, hopefully get... Yep, True Grit. Okay, I'll True Grit away. Whirlwind. True Grit, Blood. Battle Trance in case I draw second wind. Nice. I drew both of them again. God damn it. Wait, if I just play the free one now, how's my deck looking? I have a trigger in here. I have the things in there. It's really not bad to just play it now. I should play the... I'll just play the free one. And I can play a single Whirlwind. Yeah, at this point I've won, because now my deck is tiny. 10 cards. I can play this now. Please draw into... Yep, okay. I don't want to second wind away these. So I play this now. Gets rid of the things I don't want. I can get rid of this that I don't want. Free Shrug. Pommel. Second wind away the other Shrug. I don't need it. Exhume. What is this good for? Better Infinite. Sure. Like, better Infinite. I can... It might just hit... It might just hit the wrong thing anyway. It might just end up hitting the wrong thing anyway. I'm gonna try, though. I want real Infinite. Look. Real Infinite. Get ready. This is a bad idea. Maybe. Am I taking damage if I do this? Maybe. Should I probably just not do this? Probably. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine, right? I think I'm fine. If I take damage, then it's my fault for taking damage like an idiot. This is very unlikely to hit the right thing. I'm now realizing. Do I just instantly trigger it away? I'm actually fine. Wait, I'm fine. And I play Madness. Yeah. See? Look! Oh, all part of the plan. Look at that. Look how easy it is. No, I'm actually infinite, for real. Infinite. Both Madnesses just got lucky and hit the right thing. Infinite. I don't want to accidentally kill him. I want Feed. Okay, I think Feed might kill now. Yes, it does. Nom nom nom. Seeing red is positive. We went over this. It's actually just good. It is just energy infusion. It draws you instantly. It's just good. It's kind of bad to time meter slightly, but it's probably good. I am going to time meter, by the way. But again, it doesn't matter, because if your deck is a good enough infinite where you're getting that much value, it doesn't even matter that you get clocked out. So... yeah. Oh my god, I have every fruit relic. The max HP, it's going in. Every one. I have all of them. Yippee. No, I'm gonna take that. Oh, it's time to get hit. It's time to get hit. Okay. Don't get hit. Oh no, what is this? What is this? Be better than that. This is better. These are helping. Kinda. That's good. Play this, just weaken them all. I can play Disarm on someone. I can... oh, there's Feel No Pain. A bit late. But thanks for showing up, I guess. I am going to take damage if I try to play this Feel No Pain. Is that okay? I think so. Do I just play Regen Potion now? I don't know why that came to mind right now, but I think I do. I might get a potion from this fight. I might get a potion right now, so I'll just play it now. Because I do have the missing HP, so it makes sense. The blood potion I'll keep though, but the regen I can just use it. This doesn't block as much as Shrug. I should just Shrug then. Second Wind. I don't think playing Second Wind instead of Feel No Pain is a good idea. I don't think so. I think you take some damage and it's fine. How much? Oh, I'm taking a fair bit. I am taking a fair bit. And if you Second Wind, you're taking almost nothing. But then you have no Feel No Pain up. But does it matter if you have no Feel No Pain up? Probably. Does it though? Does it actually matter? Probably. Fine. Ouch. This actually hurts. Why is this harder than the elite? What? Why are you not attacking? You attacked last turn. Oh, they're too smart. They're too smart. It's good that I drew Intimidate last turn at least. At least. Maybe I'll just do a bunch of damage to everyone. Play this, like... Maybe I'll just do this, and then I can kill them, like, whenever. I'll just get out of this fight quickly. Not too quickly, I'm still gonna feed one. I could actually feed two if I'm able to block enough. I could feed two. My feed's all the way in my discard though. I don't like Battle Trance, get out of here. I should kill one of them. Probably you. Do I try to, like, how hard do I try to get 2 feeds in this fight? I should try a little bit, right? It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. It just kills. This one's a 9. This one's also a 9. But I Dark Shackles him. Does this kill with boot? I think so. Yeah. I remember boot on the pommel because in Tri-Slavers I didn't realize it and it made me take a little bit more damage than I had to. Not a lot, but a little bit more. Now I will never forget. I will forget next run, but not this run. This run will remember that. Go Second Wind away the whole hand. And draw a bunch of cards and draw into my feed and exhume. Probably. This doesn't kill. This does kill. This also doesn't kill. I do like the worst amount of damage possible. This doesn't kill. No, it doesn't. I can do that. I can feed. Iron Wave won't hit him. Won't kill him either. So I can play Iron Wave. Play Disarm just for the sake of it. Play Iron Wave. Now he's in feed range. I can exhume feed next turn. Pretty good. I could have technically, if I could keep it all under control, I could have stalled until Nuri's gave me another exhume, and I could have feeded all 3 of them, but I'm not doing that. Like, not doing that for a few reasons. Also not doing that because I might actually just end up dying before. Like, it might actually just be, too risky. Good, shrug. I'm gonna do this not right now, though. I'm gonna grab the feed, but I'm not gonna use it yet. I want, the full regen value out of this. $11 damage. That is not enough. That's annoying. And 13 is enough. That's annoying. And that's also too much. Okay. I can't do anything then. I guess I'll just stay here forever. I'll just draw a bunch of cards I draw into P. Surely. Surely. Yeah. Shrug Plus, it's something. Shrug Plus, that's not Shrug Plus, that's Warcry Plus. Is there ever too many Warcries in this deck? Have I already hit the limit of... I don't think there is a limit. I don't think there is a limit. It's just +1 card draw. If they're upgraded. If they're unupgraded, I wouldn't take it. But upgraded, I think I'd just take them. Do I take another Shrug Plus? At this point, the higher the chance is for Madness to hit a Shrug Plus, the better. I think I take another Shrug Plus. I'm only going to take Shrug Pluses, though. 36 card infinite deck. You love to see it. Infinite. Upgrade a card? Don't mind if I do. Okay. It's good, because I was only going to get one upgrade this act, because I had to recall, but now I get 2 upgrades this act. Okay. What am I upgrading, though? What am I upgrading? Pommel is obviously a contender. I think it's Pommel. I think it's just Pommel. Madness is not bad. It helps a little bit, but it's not that relevant. It's probably just Pommel, right? This lets me get Sundial. I actually don't have Sundial unless I have Pommel Plus, so I do need Pommel Plus. Yeah, upgrade that. Okay. And I recall here. Just don't forget. The recall's done. Okay. Then I have last elite. No, I fought every elite this act. Every, like, all 3 of the different ones. So, okay, this elite is a little bit threatening. It's definitely the most threatening of them. Especially for my deck. But probably just in general, it is also the most threatening of them. At least we have an Intimidate. We have, like, this is pretty... I don't need this. On this turn, I don't need it. I don't need this either? I'm gonna dump these. You play this. You play this. You weekend, you draw a card, you draw cards, you draw cards. This almost kills one of them, but not quite. Try just offering. I think I do. This fight's a little bit scary, so I'll be smart and I'll offering. And now I can go off with Second Wind and just go off. Exhume. Exhume. Is there anything to exhume? Does he just exhume Pummel again? Just keep killing. I don't think it's that relevant. I just want to draw a bunch. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I put a bit of energy into that. I think he just exhumes Seeing Red. And you play Second Wind Plus. Oh, I can play Demon Form in this fight, so I will. I now can't kill this guy with Whirlwind. That's okay. I'll find a way. I don't know if I can. I can use Bloodletting to do it. It's probably not worth it. I'll take a wound. It's fine. I can get rid of the wound very easily, so I can keep going. Madness. Madness. It's fine. Nope. Okay. Feel no pain, intimidate. Disarm you. B doesn't do anything here. Can pommel one of the guys. I can Iron Wave you if I want. I'll pommel you. Actually, I'll pommel you. You're the one actually adding a thing to my deck, and you can die. I'll just kill you, and then I'll tank the other one. That's fine. Okay. Warcry, oh my god, it's actually neutral. This is neutral. I'll just add it for the sake of it. It gives me 4 block. There's that. That's okay. I can get rid of that later. Warcry. I'm just gonna madness on the trigger. It's okay. It's actually fine. Second wind, away everything. That sounds good. Double whirlwind. Kill that guy. Tank that. Easy. I don't need anything. I'll take this. Madness. Hey, it hit Shrug. Nice. It had a pommel and a Shrug in that hand, so it's like there's a high enough chance that works. Whirlwind. Seeing red's positive. This Neurozin's good for just giving me cards that are just positive with my Dark Embrace. Pommel. Shrug. Triggered away the Whirlwind. Do I just burn all these? Yeah, I do. Burn. Burn. Shrug. Pommel. Shrug. Pommel. Shrug. The deck's not that slow. What turn is this? I'll find out very soon. Nope. 6 turns. Wait, that's really good, actually. Wait, I grew infinite in 6 turns? Well, that's not bad at all. I thought my deck was a lot slower than it is. That's really good. Huh. Or so you may as well always Shrug before you pommel. I need to wait the turn cycle. Because, look at this. My pommel strike does enough damage to kill, my feed doesn't. I need to wait 2 turn cycles. That's fine. I can pommel the other thing. I can flex, so I don't have to wait an extra turn cycle. I will actually do that. I can kill this turn with a flex. Flex mattered. Let's go. Nice. Okay. That's really good. This, I've got a lot of block for the heart early on when I have less, like, I might not have my Phono Pain up yet. This is not that good. It's pretty good, but maybe not in this run. Fire Potion, Burning Pack's okay. I don't think we need it. If it was plus, then maybe. Okay, we have the key. We have the key. Yeah, I mean, we can just upgrade here. I've already recalled. Okay, this went pretty good. It was like Act 2 was incredibly scary, and then after we got out of Act 2, it's like actually a fine run. Also, I was talking to chat for a lot of time. It would not have taken this long otherwise, but I do think this would have been like 3 hours at this point. I think you can like take off an hour in this run. It's like realistic. But I think this would have been a longer run because I was very scared in Act 2. Okay, what gets upgraded then? What gets upgraded at this point? What gets upgraded? I've already upgraded the pommel. Second winds are fine. Maybe a madness? You upgrade a madness, so when you madness, it's not only not putting you down a card, but it's also more likely... if you draw 2 madness in the same hand, then it won't hit one of them. Maybe you just take, like, 0 energy reductions. Actually... Okay, I think 1 madness is okay. Or maybe you just upgrade Offering for more card draw to be faster. That also just might be better. You just take faster card draw. This is draw 6 cards and gain 2 energy, and that's like really fast. Just Offering. I think offering might be better, actually. I'll take offering. Also, we can exhume it. Okay. Offering upgrade. Okay. Time meter is slightly scary, but it should be okay. I would assume. I would assume it's fine. I would assume it's fine. Okay. War cries are not as good in this fight. I want to use them when I have Feel No Pain, but otherwise not really. They can go. This can go. I will not keep a True Grit because you're not attacking me. Okay. I just want my powers up ASAP. ASAP. Can I get that madness up? Highly doubt it. But I can try. I have a 50% chance. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I knew that would happen. That's completely fine by me. If I get up demon form this turn, then oh no, oops. I got a demon form. Oops. Do I just take him away this battle trance for no reason? Yeah, probably. Okay. I got demon form up on turn 1. I got my Dark Embrace up. I can block this turn, not too bad. I can debuff him with Disarm. I can intimidate him. I can actually Dark Shackle him too. Guarantee that hit. Am I already blocking enough? I'm already blocking enough. I don't have to use Dark Shackles yet. I'll just block it normally. This is nice. It's not nice if I want to get feed off though. And I do want to get feed off. I definitely want to get feed off. Like, I do want to get feed off, and this gives me less control of my feed. It's probably good. I'll get feed off. It's fine. Just remember that. Just remember it. Just remember the Juggernaut and plan around it. It's okay. These draw cards. Sing red just gives me energy. Play blood for blood. Weaken him. Get nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna... I just want to draw the stupid thing. The thing I just added to my deck. Please draw it. I don't really want to do damage yet. I don't want to clock him up for no reason. It's just... I'm blocking. Okay, now I'm blocking. And... Offering... It's positive, but I don't want to take more damage than I have to this fight. I'm not going to. Maybe I should have added it for next... I probably should have added it. I probably should have added it. I definitely should have added it. Okay, my bad. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I take a lot more damage now because I didn't have the offering. That's fine. It's okay. I'm playing Juggernaut. You can't stop me. Yeah, I could have had an offering here and better. Oh well. Whatever. I don't care. I'm winning this fight. It's fine. I'll go with the other offering. I'll play this one. Okay. What do I exhume here? I want to try to exhume Madness onto one of my things. I could also just exhume Disarm. Not terrible. I think I just triggered away 2 cards that I don't want. Hopefully I draw something bad. That's not bad. Well... I should get something else away. Really underwhelming offering, but maybe I should have thought about that. It's fine, actually, it's fine. It was a fine turn to play it. Second wind? Why did I draw nothing? Oh my god. I'm actually gonna bash you because it plays weaken. Then I'll second wind. And I will take damage again. God damn it. Stop taking damage, please. Stop taking damage. Not a great draw. I need to get down on my deck to actually be consistent. It's okay, I don't mind taking some damage in this fight. It's fine. Really don't mind. Plus 1 card. Exhume on Madness right now. I can exhaust away the second wind. Is that going to work? Exhaust away this. Play Exhume. It could just hit defend. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? I can't do it yet. Okay. I can try to on the healing phase lower his strength permanently. I draw defend next turn, I'm fine. No, I'm not. What the hell? Okay, I'm fine. I am gonna get clocked. That's why I have weakened. This champion's belt suddenly at the end of the game has been good. I'm surprised. This might be good. I like this. Yeah, so it's not super clean. The clock is definitely making it hard to just go off. And also, I think our draw order's been a little bit bad. Not the worst thing in the world, but a little bit bad. Yeah, weaken him a bit more. He's gonna heal next turn. So I wasted the shockwave. I've now realized. I've wasted that shockwave. Got the Exhume next turn. I have the Dark Shackles next turn, which is perfect. I want the Dark Shackles next turn. I will take damage to make sure that happens. I'll take damage to make sure that happens. I'm guaranteed. I'm not guaranteed the draw. I should try to guarantee the draw. Burn of Pain would have been positive, yes, but... yeah. I didn't get Dark Shackles, but I do have it. It's fine. Don't need this. I can try to madness this. I doubt it's gonna work. I shouldn't try yet. I'll try to madness this one, though. Please work. Oh, right. It draws cards when I exhaust. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Do I clock out? Maybe. I won't clock out yet, because I want to have a bit of leeway. I shouldn't take more damage than this. I'd be surprised. Alright, get rid of the zero-cost shrug. And I second wind away this hand. And then this is my deck now. Holy, that does a lot of damage. I don't need this. 15 by 3 is kind of scary. What? Oh, right, the abacus. Okay. And one more cycle. Yeah, he's not dead yet. God damn it. He is dead if I true grit. Okay, I took more damage than I should have that fight, but it's fine. Because, you heal a lot. I'm actually still going to be quite down on HP in this act. I could consider resting, honestly. I don't think there's any upgrades that are that good. And how much am I getting from a rest? 53? 53. But I could just smith. Realistically, probably just smith. It's fine. What's 2 smith then? Maybe madness, honestly. I think you smith one madness. I think this helps a little bit. The madness is, like, consistent enough, it seems. It's consistent enough. It's not that consistent. It's consistent enough. It works often enough. Okay, more banks breaking. I can get orange pellets, which is quite good. Orange pellets is quite good to get rid of the frail and vulnerable. It's probably just orange pellets. Card remove for something. Can buy anchor. I can buy potion. I don't really need one. Or do I? Power potion's actually quite good. Because power potion, I use it on turn 2 to guarantee orange pellets. Or mostly guarantee orange pellets, at least. Mostly guarantee. Distilled chaos, I think, is fine. And then I think blood potion's fine. I don't really need fire pot. And I want to... Okay. Do I have enough gold for anchor? Plus card remove. 269. I don't have enough for the power potion. Okay, goodbye power potion. I'd rather have the anchor. And the card remove. So, oh, yeah, second page. Card remove on... Bash has actually been okay to apply weaken sometimes. I've actually been using it. It's not the worst thing. It might actually just be Iron Wave. It's not giving me enough block. Okay. Yeah, like, all of these are positive, right? Positive. I should have upgraded Exhume. Anyway. Positive. Oh, no, because you have a 0-cost... Okay, instead of Exhuming a 1-cost Madness, you just have a 0-cost Madness that you pull with the Exhume. So that's better, actually. Don't have to upgrade the Exhume. Just upgrade the things you're going to draw back with the Exhume, like the Offering. Okay. Oh, it's probably Battle Trance, right? When do I ever want this? Isn't this a dead draw like 100% of the time? I know I can second wind it away. But, I don't really want the Battle Trance. Honestly. Also, oh, I can... Wait. It's better now. I have, orange pellets. I can cleanse the no draw debuff. It was actually a fair bit better now. I guess it is Iron Wave, because this bash is still applying weaken sometimes. And sometimes that's useful. So, in terms of dead cards, this is slightly more dead, because 5 block is not that much. True. So anything that's worse. Feed. Feed actually still just exhausts itself. So, even though I don't need it anymore, it still just exhausts itself. It's probably better than Iron Wave. Everything is better. This exhausts itself. Okay, yeah, like our deck is almost entirely exhaust. Look at all the exhaust keyword. Exhaust. All this is exhaust. Exhaust. It's all exhaust. It all exhausts. Okay, goodbye, Iron Wave. 2 gold. No sundial, by the way, unless we get one right now. It is possible to get one right now. Okay, let's get sundial. And then win. Because with sundial, I don't even need the madness to hit. Okay, we get rid of feed. It's good that I bought anchor, because on turn 1, they're both attacking me. I don't mind using a potion in this fight, either. Okay. 179 HP is pretty comfortable, though. Especially with this blood potion. Okay, this can strip artifact, and then I can disarm you, which is pretty good. I can also bash... You have to bash after you've stripped artifact, by the way. That's how that works. I could draw the other Intimidate right now. That would have been nice. That's good. Positive. I'll do this, sure. Demon form. Warcry. Here's Intimidate. I can exhume something. I'm gonna exhume feed in this fight, guys. I might. You think I'm joking? You think I'm joking? I should actually just, to be safe, I should just do this right now. I should just do that right now. I wish I had 1 more energy. Please do not hit defend. Thank God. Okay. I am going to take damage, I just realized. Unless I turn around. I can bloodletting. This is probably good. I just have all these war cries that I can't play. You're barely doing any damage. So we got 1 Madness to hit. I'm going to save these, honestly. Do I want Inferno Pain up right now? And do this. Madness. Unlikely to hit the correct thing, so I'm not going to try. I'm not going to try yet. I do want to feed one of them. I'm not going to feed both. That's ridiculous. I'm full blocking. I can actually turn around and full block anyway. Oh. I'm too high. Too high on hand size. Go to bash. I didn't get Feel No Pain yet. That's fine. I will get it soon. Another disarm is great. Just turn this guy off. Feel No Pain. Disarm. Yeah, nice 5x4. Nice 5x4. I also have Dark Shackles. Yeah, I'm very, very comfortable here. And shuffle. Feed. Nice. I'm gonna kill this. Oh, this. I don't need anything. At this position, I'm probably, like, already set up, basically. Like, how are they gonna hit me? I have the Captain's Wheel, okay. Draw into something good. Not draw into something good. I'll draw that back. Trigger away these burns. Yeah, sure. Second wind. Oh, I don't want a second wind, Diz. No, my poor thing. I don't want to. But I don't need it. Oh, goodbye. It's a good idea to do it. It speeds me up a lot this fight. Realistically, it's the right play. Fine. Where's my... Okay, trigger it. Get rid of this. Yeah, and once the deck's down to this level, it's really easy. I Feel No Pain. You pommel. You can play this. Get rid of the Blood for Blood. Get rid of these Shrug-it-offs. I want one good Shrug-it-off, though. The pommel's free in this one, so I want a better Shrug. You get rid of this. Pommel again, sure. Bloodletting still here, that's okay. Right, burns do get added. So I do need second wind to stay around. It's okay to burn all this. It's just okay. I should have killed the other guy, but whatever. Did I burn this too? Do I have one Shrug? No, this is my only Shrug. And I can't play it unless I Bloodletting, which kind of defeats the purpose. Well, whatever. I'll just do this then. Stab, 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 stab. Pommel. Shrug. Second wind to get rid of everything bad. And now this is all we need, because this gets rid of the burns for us, and then we're infinite. I'm blocking enough? I am blocking enough. +3. And that's all we need. 3 cards in our deck. 3 cards in the entire deck. Oh no, you added burns. What am I going to do? Shrug. Second winded away, and then you can Pommel Plus to draw back your things. Or you just Dark Embrace it, that also works. Yeah, so like, status is not an issue for us. It's actually good infinite. Pretty good here. I took no damage, right? I took damage to my own cards, but that's it. I want to finish you with Immolate. Unceasing Top. Does that do anything? No, it doesn't. Does it? Does it? Does it do anything? You could, theoretically, get a free True Grit with, get a free True Grit with, Madness. And then you can True Grit away the entire deck, and True Grit, infinitely, and then have Juggernaut with, oh, by the way, the Power Potion's back. And then have Juggernaut with, I don't think it does anything. It doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't Ceasing Top in any way help us. Does it at all help? Like, you have a Shrug as the only card and 0 cost, but like, this doesn't actually block. It doesn't deal damage. You need to deal damage to the heart or you'll die. I guess if you get the 0 cost Pommel, then it's all you need in your hand. Or 0 cost anything, that's all you need in your hand. With the Abacus. Because the Abacus blocks for you. But how are you going to get to just a deck that has no cards? Because the, well, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your Madness is hit now. That's true. It doesn't matter what Madness hits now, because of Unceasing Top. Madness can hit anything. As long as it hits a block card and an attack card. At all. then you can go infinite. Because you have 2 0 cost cards that cycle to each other. Okay, I can do it Unceasing Top if I want. This is pretty good though. Pretty good. Okay, I should probably Offering. Let's not be stupid. This is positive 2. Let's just get rid of these. Power Pot next turn, okay? Power Pot next turn. Black Embrace. Offering. Definitely play Demon Form. ASAP. Yeah, so if I hit this True Grit Plus, that's my block with Unceasing Top. That's it. That's my block with Unceasing Top. And then I can, if I get a Juggernaut, like, I definitely do that. And I want to play the Defend then. True Grit Plus. True Grit Plus. And I just play this forever. This with Madness is pretty good. And then I can Warcry to see what's going on. I can try to get a good thing. I can put 2 layers of weak on you right now, which is okay. And trigger away the Battle Trance. I can trigger away this Bash. I can also apply weak with the thing. Do it. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, whatever. It makes me faster. It's fine. It's probably fine. I have another Warcry here. Exhume. Exhume. What am I exhuming? What do I exhume in this fight? Surely, like, Madness, right? Try to hit something. I don't exhume yet. I need Madness to hit any attack at all, and then I win. Because the True Grit is my block. Then I have the Unceasing Top to draw. And then True Grit's the entire deck. And it's just the Pommel Strike, or whatever, as my attack. And it doesn't even matter what the attack is. It can be Blood for Blood. Like, sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. It can be Bash. It can be anything. And it's infinite. I can weaken you more. I think I'm getting rid of the Whirlwind, realistically. Feed, okay. Three turns a week, and then I disarm you, and I think that's it. I want a second wind this hand though. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's nice. That's actually really nice. Maybe I don't yet because Okay, I'll just exhaust things that I can't exhaust. I'll exhaust feed. Yeah, I'll exhaust feed. Feel no pain. Oh, that's a bad time to draw it. Okay, I should have thought about that. That's okay. Draw more cards. Barricade. This is pretty good. Can I do it next turn? Maybe. It's in my way with the madness and the... It's in my way. Because I want to madness pommel strike next turn. I skip. I did forget that I'm about to get a bunch of crap. That's okay. Triggered away the burn. If I can hit this pommel strike with madness, I win. Which is guaranteed. It's legitimately guaranteed. Yeah, I just did chaos right now. Does this shuffle me? I don't know. Let's Pallet Pot as well. I should have had this. I should have... God damn it. I should have had this already. Oh, well. What can you do? I will play it. Something positive. And it does actually play 3 things. So, yeah, we get rid of this. Card to exhaust. Maybe the other second wind? I'll get rid of this. Feel no pain, good. Do I need it? Hold on, do I actually need it? Do I burn it? Ever? Oh, right. When I play this, I'm not going to be vulnerable anymore. Of course. And then I can Dark Shackles you. I actually am fine. I'm going to Dark Shackles you right now. I don't care. I want to take 0 damage. Do I care? I probably shouldn't. I'm actually already taking none because of these ethereal. I'm not going to waste this. It's stupid. Don't be stupid. Okay, we've probably won now with the Unceasing Top. Oh my god, best viewers. Holy. We've done it. Oh my god, I've made it, guys. I finally got the best viewers. I didn't have the best viewers before. My viewers are kind of mediocre. But now they're the best. I've done it. 5-hour Ironclad run by 4 point. Okay. We tank this full hit. We can exhume something. I don't know what. We can exhume Madness, maybe? We can exhume Madness. We can actually get the Shrug It Off plus Pommel Infinite already. Like, we can actually do exactly that combo. It's quite easy as well. I'm gonna do it. I finally am actually gonna hit it, and it's when it doesn't matter. But I'm finally gonna actually hit the intended combo. I do another Shrug, that's funny. Yeah, I got it. This is the free Shrug and the free Pommel, but it doesn't matter because I have Unceasing Top True Grit Plus. Still, I do have this Infinite too. I could have brought back Feed and tried to kill with Feed. Oh, I misplayed. Oh well. I don't know why I played the one that cost energy. That was stupid of me. Oh, second wind. I want to use it. Oh. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna take more damage. No more damage. We're living on 150. I'm gonna then Blood Potion to full. I'll do it at the end of the fight. I can just burn all of this. At this point, we just want to burn the whole deck down. Burn it all down. Burn that. We can Pommel for free. I can Shrug for free. We can burn this. We can play this, sure. Let's play the weekend, sure. Okay, we're basically won. Oh, well, this is turn 5 and we're set up. We're set up on turn 5. Not bad. Oh, that draw. Actually, things I want to kill. Yeah, I want to kill those. The whole deck's in my hand. I actually want to burn away the second wind. I'll burn this. I'll burn this actually. I'll just burn it. Burn this. Infinite. Boom. Do I get rid of the shrug? No, but we can do the unceasing top thing now. We can do unceasing top. No, I'm doing the intended combo. I want to show that I didn't need the unceasing top. Look, I didn't need it. Infinite. I'm happy it worked. It's all because I bought the Abacus early game. I guess it didn't matter. I don't think we actually need the Abacus with this combo. With the Shrug It Off one, but the Abacus gave us an out for double pommel instead. But we never got another pommel, so it's already capped. Full health. I want to make it look like we didn't take any damage ever. Wii Windows, yeah. Oh no, he's doing a bunch of damage. What am I gonna do? Shrug. Pommel. Okay, let's just start spamming 2 on my keyboard. Very exhilarating. So the cool thing about Ironclad Infinites is you have to build down to the infinites. Like, other decks will scale something. They'll have some sort of scaling plan. And then you just win with output. Like, you know, any character has decks like that. But when you have an Ironclad Infinite, it's like, yeah, you're infinite, but it's not like Watcher Infinite where you enter the fight and you already don't have, like, you already don't have any cards and you just infinite immediately. On Ironclad Infinite, you, like, have a 35 card deck and you have to get all of this down to your 3 cards. And it's like, huh, wow, you can actually do that on Ironclad. It's like, so yeah, you know, it is infinite, but there is still a game to play. And then you're infinite, it's like, that's your reward. Like, you did it. Your deck scaled in the correct way, and now, instead of scaling to good output that usually wins fights, instead you scale to infinite output, which is still enough to win fights, so it doesn't really matter that much. You win here. Turn 7. Yeah, like, the deck's not even that slow. It's kind of good. Okay, fine. I'll do the Unceasing Top a little bit, okay? I'll do the Unceasing Top a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. You can probably, like, take an hour off that run. I do think this run would have been longer than average. 3 hours is, like, my average. I think this would have been, like, 4 hours anyway. Or, like, close to 4 anyway. But you can take off like an hour. Like, it is close to 5, and you can take off like an hour because I was talking in chat, and also at the start, like, no one was there, but in Act 1, I just started rambling. Like, before, like, on the Now bonus, I was just rambling for a while about random things, so I didn't start the run until like 10 minutes in, and then I was talking to chat a lot, and also Act 2 was scary, so. Anyway, yeah, I learned from my mistakes. You know, we had the other Black Star end of Act 1 run, and I died in that one. And then I'm like, I'm going to be less greedy. And then you know what I did? I was less greedy. I took a less greedy elite path. I rested. Actually, to be fair, the one that I died in, I don't think there was an opportunity to rest. I'm going to look back on that one real quick. I'm interested. What was my score? Wait, the score looked okay. That's a normal score. Yeah, like, go back to this one. I was like, what was the act like? Yeah, there was no fires. But, like, I could have maybe taken a different path in the first place. Yeah, instead of taking a 3 elite path, you should take a 2 elite path. I should have went to this fire. But then I went here, and it didn't go well with my potions, and I then should have decided to go here. Well, I guess I died on the second elite anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. You could have taken this path. Oh, no, this still... I guess really you just take this fire, and you have 1 elite act. I don't know. I don't know. I think the map wasn't the greatest. To be fair, the map wasn't the greatest, but I still, you know. To be fair, if I didn't misplay at the end of that fight, I would have won. But yeah, like this one, it's like I took a safer act 2 because actually, you know what would be better than doing that? Actually no, because my map markers will be on, right? Yeah, they will be on. Yeah, I went up this way to the double fire, and I decided whether I had to rest on this fire or not. And I decided I didn't have to. I used a potion in this fight to make up for it. Then I was fine. I rested to almost full health here. And then it was a little bit scary in this part, but I was fine. I did have a Giga AoE deck. I had the Whirlwind Plus and the immolate. So, yeah, it worked out well. It wasn't too risky, and how low did I get in health? Actually, it was a bit scary. So I had to use some potions. I had to use 2 potions in this fight. It didn't go great. My draw order was not good. This one went fine. No potions, fine. Yeah, I was talking for a while in that fight, and it's like... Yeah, this fight, yeah, I was just talking in chat, like, we were... I was talking to play, like, they'd not really played the game much, but they were trying to, like, learn, basically, and I was talking to them for quite a while, and, like, very slowly going through lines, so that took 17 minutes for no reason. That's why this run took so long. And also, like, yeah, 13 minutes here for no reason. Why did I take... Oh, yeah, and I was talking, Oh, wait, no, this is the map path thing. Right, this is the map path thing. Yeah, I was talking for a while here for no reason. And then I clicked the fight and didn't take that long. It took a little bit of time, though. I was like, yeah, I actually rested here. Yeah, I get too greedy and I sometimes just don't rest. But yeah, I took a path with 1 less elite on it, but an extra fire to rest at, and it's like, yeah, okay, it makes sense. You don't have energy, like, don't risk it. Okay, do I have time for a silent run? Honestly, that run was so long. That run was so long. Like, maybe I just call it. Like, maybe it's just the big Ironclad run. Maybe what I do is I stream later tonight. I just do a second stream later tonight. Maybe that's the idea. I think that is the idea, honestly. This run was quite big. I really liked this run, though. This is a really good run. I liked it. Yeah, like Oh yeah, and I just didn't get offered any cards early on. I was skipping a lot. My Act 1 probably could have been better. I don't think I played my Act 1 the greatest. I probably shouldn't have taken the Dead Adventurer here. I got the boot and then I left. But it was Lagavulin. And when I went into the real Lagavulin fight here, I realized that maybe I would have died to the other one. So I probably should not have even risked the Dead Adventurer, but it is a 25% chance to get something. And I was going to leave, like, if the first, I didn't care what I got. If I got gold, whatever. Like, I would have just left immediately after the first click. But I figured I could risk the first click, and probably shouldn't have, but it worked out. No Sundial. I was really hoping I got Sundial that run, but I didn't. But it didn't matter. Like, again, it's happy I took the Madness. Ended up being better than I thought it would be. I thought it would be good. It was better than I thought. Worked out well. A big important part of this run was this shop, where I wasn't considering the Bottle Tornado Dark Embrace. Well, I was considering it, but I was considering something else, like card remove or something. It's like, no, you just take it. And it's like, yeah, I took this, and this won me the run, for sure. Because in Act 3, I was allowed to take all of these zero-cost cards, like the War Cries. And it just gave me so much speed. It's like, you look at my speed in the champ fight versus my speed in Act 3 and in Act 4. It's like, wow, I was fast. I was fast at the end here. Actually very fast. It's like, yeah, the heart had the first cycle to hit me, and it didn't hit me. Did I actually take any damage to the heart? Did I get perfect on it? Perfect 1. Took damage here, took damage here, took damage here. Yeah, I took damage to all the bosses except the heart. Yeah, the 9 damage I took is Offering and Bloodletting. Wait, I didn't even mean to. I perfected the heart by accident. What? I perfected the heart by accident. When I was like playing off stream a little bit before like I came back, I kept trying to perfect heart fights for no reason, and I was doing things that are dumb, that are only good if I'm trying to perfect the heart fight, and if it goes wrong, then I take more damage than I would have otherwise. And I was doing stuff like that. It's like, why am I doing that? I really should stop doing that. And I wasn't doing that this time. I was going to. There was a turn that sounded like I was going to do something like that, and I decided not to, and then I realized I was going to block with Feel No Pain anyway. And then I full blocked anyway. Yeah, I was gonna like get rid of something in my hand, like, for no reason. It's like, yeah, I didn't do it. It's like, yeah, but no, I did actually perfect the heart, because this counts as perfect. If you take damage to your own cards, it counts as perfect still. That's where the perfect bonus here comes from. The perfect 1 at the bottom there. It's like, it's actually, huh. Yeah, that's really good. I like how I played in that one. I think I actually played well. Maybe my Act 1 could be different. I think my Act 2 was good. I think I played Act 2 correctly. I turned my brain off a little bit at some points in Act 3, but it really did not matter in Act 3. I was very confident I was going to win. Act 4 I played, I think, basically perfectly, considering I took no damage to both of these fights. Yeah, I would say I did it perfectly. So Act 4 was perfect. Yeah, okay, good run then. Good run. Nice. I identified the plan early, I got the abacus, and then I executed on that plan. Well. Yeah, it is funny seeing 35 card deck, and it's actually no corrupt. Oh yeah, that was another thing. This boss card choice. Berserk, obviously not. But there was corruption and there was feed. But I already had a second wind. And did I have trigger it yet? What do I have at this? I can just check. Just check what my deck is at this point. Yeah, I had a pretty small deck because I'd already removed a strike. I transformed 2 as well. So transform, the starting bonus was transform 2 strikes for Whirlwind and Intimidate. So, oh yeah, the Guardian fight was a little bit sketchy, actually. A little bit. I would have maybe died if I didn't skill pot Impervious in turn 2. But I did skill pot Impervious in turn 2, so there was no issue. This fight was a little bit sketchy. But it was fine. And I made sure not to add too many attacks. Like, I skipped... That's why I was skipping a lot of attacks in Act 1. Because they're both bad long-term, and they're kind of bad short-term into Guardian, so I didn't want to risk it. But yeah, I already had the Feel No Pain and the Second Wind. I identified that, yeah, 5-hour run is very long for me. It was both a difficult run in Act 2, and also I was just wasting time rambling about random things. At the very start of the run, and also in Act 2, and also I was talking to a chatter a lot. So, you can take off like an hour, and it's probably like the true length of the run. And even then, it would still be above average for me, because average is like 3 hours for me, and that one was close to 4. So, if you take off an hour. But it ended up being close to 5. So, but yeah, like, from this position, I noticed, like, I have the second wind already, which this will exhaust with the corruption. It's kind of bad with corruption, but it's good if you don't have corruption. And considering I had the abacus and I had the shrug it off, and I knew that if I got a pommel strike, I could play pommel strike shrug, I don't want the shrug to exhaust. And that was correct, because if I had corruption, I never got the second pommel. This is only really necessary if you have 2 pommels. And that's your plan. Just pommel, 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 pommel. Then you get the block from the abacus. I didn't end up getting that. It was still good. It was definitely still good because I had a small deck. That this was giving me quite a lot of block throughout the run. I can actually check the stats on it later. Oh, actually, the stats will be disproportionate because of the infinite. But yeah, this was giving me a good amount of block throughout the run. But it was not necessary. Not like super necessary, but it was nice. And yeah, if I took the corruption here, I just wouldn't be able to do it with Shrug It Off. And I never got the second pommel, so it just wouldn't have been bad. I did beat Heart, yeah. I got a mod that I can go back into the fight. I actually perfected the fight. I took no damage. The 9 damage is Offering and Bloodletting. I played Bloodletting once, and I played Offering once. So I actually perfected this fight by accident. Every other fight I took damage. So it says like a perfect fight here. It says perfect 1 for 50, fourth from the bottom. Well, I took damage on all these fights, so like quite a bit of damage. Timing did not go well, but that makes sense. That makes sense. He was a bad matchup for me, and I had a lot of health. I wasn't worried at all, so it's fine. Champ went pretty well. I took a little bit of damage on turn 1 intentionally. Wait, hold on. I just realized the 12 damage on Champ was turn 1. I took no damage after turn 1. That's actually really good. I'm happy about that as well. Because yeah, I just Orichalcum blocked on turn 1. He was doing 18. I let him do 12 to me with Orichalcum. And then that was to get up Demon Form. I energy pot to get up Demon Form and Dark Embrace on the first turn. And then after that, I took no damage. Okay, pretty good. I skipped the card. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I took the feed here instead of the corruption. I think the corruption might have actually been bad in this deck. I think it kind of ruins things. It was either going to be a brick, or it was going to get in the way of the other... Like, I already had a way to exhaust the deck down. I had this to exhaust... It was technically this one. I had this to exhaust the deck down. I had the Shrug as the plan, so I took the feed instead. And the feed, I was a bit worried about because it might have been bad into Act 2, which was already scary. Actually, no, I didn't know it was scary yet. I didn't know Act 2 was scary yet, but still, you take it here and you brick the relic, and maybe it's bad. Then that happened. Yeah, the relic here. The relic choice here was not great. But it's fine. It worked out. Black Star's good in the long term, obviously. So it was just this act that was scary, and after that was easy. And you took the feed, and that actually did probably help a bit in Act 2. I had a bigger rest. And then later on, it's a million HP. Yeah, pretty good. I really like that run. Okay, that will be it, though. Because that run was so long, I was going to do Silent. I might do Silent later tonight. But that one was long enough that I'll probably just take a break. Good run, though. Good run. Yeah, I'm very happy with that one. Very happy. So Ironclad, next will be a 10. Not quite yet, but next. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna... whatever. Okay, that's good. Yeah, thank you anyone who came by for the stream. And... That's all. I might stream in a few hours. I might not. If I don't, then I don't, but I might. Okay, anyway, see ya.